so growing up, I used to play Vic-Up, if I can remember very well. I used to play Vic-Up a lot, the PC shooting police game thing.
Virtual Cop 2.
Yeah, I used to play Vic-Up a lot. I played Call of Duty 2 on console. I played Black Ops, World War II, Modern Warfare, and when I found out that Call of Duty was coming to mobile, I found out like 2 years before it released, but it was just speculation. I wasn't really sure. So when it finally released last year, I was like, oh, like, wow, let me try it out. But at the time, I used to play PUBG. So I tried Call of Duty and I loved it, and I was like, yeah. Silverbet is filled with mostly multiplayer players right now than Battle Royale players. So I'll say I'm both. I play both. I play Battle Royale and multiplayer. But in the multiplayer side of things, I'm the objective player for the team. Currently, Silverbet have about probably like 6 females in the clan and 7 foreign players that play in European competitions. In a week, we train like 4 days out of the 7 days in a week. And mostly what goes into our training is like, we try to understand the map. Like basically we just learn how to gain map control.
Our intelligence satellites are gone, so we're going old school. The enemy satellite is lining up to attack more targets in the next 24 hours.
To get recruited into Silverbet, you actually need to be like level 100 and above in the game. And also your rank in multiplayer should be like Master 3 and above. So you can like shoot us a DM and then we reply and then we 1v1 you to see how good you are. Then we accept you. There's actually a funny story to that. Our clan master Chucky works at Silverbet, like the cinema Silverbet, alongside with like some other members of the clan. Through them working at Silverbet, they named the clan Silverbet because that's where they worked. So yeah, that's how the name came about. Silverbet is part of Ggc because we were surfing on Twitter one day and then we saw a post about Ggc. And in past times, Ggc have organized like very big events for FIFA competitions and all of that. So we saw it as an opportunity to take, grow as a community, like in the community as a whole, and also as a clan. Ggc has a lot of potential, and I feel like in the next 10 years, Ggc is going to be very big, like nationwide, and also in the whole of Africa. Ggc Virtual Army, a place to feel like a real soldier.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
I took this job because it makes the world a safer place. And that safety is never guaranteed. But I know someone else is working to make the world a dangerous place. And that someone is still out there. No one can know which side of the line they'll end up standing on, not until they're called to action.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
My name is Alo Franklin. My in-game name is Alo Plus. I'm the Vice Clan Master of Ggc Cod United. Call of Duty is a game that has been with us for a very long time, from the console level and in recent time an improvement down to the mobile side.
It's only my children, please.
And for the love of the game, from the console level, we decided to download and play on mobile. Going online, we realized that there are lots of Ghanaians that are online playing the same game. So we thought it was that why don't we come together as Ghanaians and play and communicate on our level? That's how come we came together and formed the group. When we started, it was just people joining in. But where we are now, if you want to join Dev Squad United, you need to go through the annex. So you just apply, you go to the annex, they will organize a justifier for you, a 1v1. They will see your movements and everything. Even if you lose the game, you can still be part of Dev Squad United. We are all here to learn. So you move to the annex. There are people there that will coach you and everything, take you through the rising ranks. Then you can join the main clan, that is the Dev Squad United. Our clan is full of diverse people. We have students in there. We have the working class in there. We have even military men in Dev Squad. So because of the working class and the students, so we decided to schedule our trainings in the evening. You come back from work, we know that you're a bit tired, but from our 9 to 10, we don't joke with it.
Price. Something's wrong in Verdansk. They're targeting their own. We need to find out why. Send fighters I can trust.
In the training sessions, we have different groups and we have different leaders. So we play against each other, see our mistakes, correct them, try to advance on our game day in, day out. Dev Squad United is just more than a clan. The game is the primary focus, but we are just like a family now. That's the vibe of Dev Squad United. If you want to do COD, that's Call of Duty Mobile. The best clan out there for you to join is Dev Squad. So we are Dev Squad United. We are glad to be part of the Ggc platform.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
My name is Brendan Diona Info. My in-game name is Silverbird Kojo, like SB Kojo. And I'm the Vice Clan Master of Silverbirds. Okay, so growing up, I used to play Vic-Up, if I can remember very well. I used to play Vic-Up a lot, the PC shooting police game thing.
Virtual Cop 2.
Yeah, I used to play Vic-Up a lot. I played Call of Duty 2 on console. I played Black Ops, World War II, Modern Warfare. And when I found out that Call of Duty was coming to mobile, I found out like 2 years before it released, but it was just speculation. I wasn't really sure. So when it finally released last year, I was like, oh, like, wow, let me try it out. But at the time, I used to play PUBG. So I tried Call of Duty and I loved it, and I was like, yeah. Silverbirds is filled with mostly multiplayer players right now than Battle Royale players. So I'll say I'm both. I play both. I play Battle Royale and multiplayer. But in the multiplayer side of things, I'm the objective player for the team. Currently, Silverbirds have about probably like 6 females in the clan and 7 foreign players that play in European competitions. In a week, we train like 4 days out of the 7 days in a week. And mostly what goes into our training is like, we try to understand the map. Like basically we just learn how to gain map control.
Our intelligence satellites are gone, so we're going old school. The enemy satellite is lining up to attack.
Also, rank multiplayer should be like master
Hello, testing mic 1 2 1 2. Hello.
to see how good it is.
Welcome to Ggc Call of Duty Community Mobile, the battlefield.
Silverbirds, like the cinema Silverbirds, alongside with like some other members of the clan. Through them working at Silverbirds, they named the clan Silverbirds because that's where they worked. So yeah, that's how the name came about. Silverbirds is part of Ggc because we were surfing on Twitter one day and then we saw a post about Ggc. And in past times, Ggc have organized like very big events for FIFA competitions and all of that. So we saw it as an opportunity to take, grow as a community, like in the community as a whole, and also as a clan. Ggc has a lot of potential, and I feel like in the next 10 years, Ggc is going to be very big, like nationwide, and also in the whole of Africa. Ggc Virtual Army, a place to feel like a real soldier.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
Q Bruce Cruz, 2 screws loose. They like cratchy, why no catchy? Who do you think you are? Your phone all be smart, Google dude, me at your ex and your boo boo too. Charlie, let's face it, most of these new rappers, they know they say they basic.
Again. Bringing to you live a stream of the Call of Duty mobile tournament right here, and this is the second edition, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, the maiden edition came through some years back, and then the winner for that particular tournament was the Mafia esports team, and they are here today as reigning champions among 4 other teams. And then that we are streaming live on YouTube on the Ggc channel, so make sure to keep streaming. Of course, share to your fellows, share to your friends, share to family, let them all join in to witness this thrilling event we are going to be having today. And of course, we'll be right back after this break.
Yeah, Kojo, Charlie, where the boys there? Q Bruce Cruz, 2 screws loose. They like cratchy, why no catchy? Who do you think you are? Your phone all be smart, Google dude, me at your ex and your boo boo too. Charlie, let's face it, most of these new rappers, they know they say they basic.
Vespa, Kofi, Sapon. Let me acknowledge those who are holding us down, and a big shout to Nasco Electronics. Now, ladies and gentlemen, no one needs to tell you that Nasco is all about quality electronic products. And of course, Electroland Ghana Limited. Here we are in their plush auditorium here, bringing to you this live event. Of course, Electroland Ghana Limited has several showrooms around. Of the best when it comes to home appliances, when it comes to products from Samsung, Philips, Nasco, and of course they are the sole providers. Also worthy of mention is CLT, Bear Claws, and of course a host of other sponsors that will be bringing to you along the event. So the 5 teams that we have here this day, we have the Mafia team, of course, I've mentioned earlier on. We also have Bear, the Falcons, HSOD, we have Ewa Sports Gaming, we have the Alpha team, and of course we have the Bansi's Area 57. So I have a host of professional codcasters. They are going to be delving deep into the punditry for today. So we'll be switching to the gaming studio. Of course, they are going to be bringing to you a lot of the info today. So stick and stay, ladies and gentlemen, and keep streaming and drop your comments as well. I'll be reading them live on this event. And now we go to Studio G.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Isaac Einstein, and I'm going to be your podcaster for today's event. Welcome once again. I've got my host with me in the person of
Gabi. Are you the gamer?
Very good, Gabi. Are you excited about today's event?
I'm very excited, my guy.
Good. How many teams do we have here, Gabi?
Okay, so I think for today's tournament we are going to have 5 teams. Which is Area 57 Alpha, Area 57 Bansi, SHOD, and then ASG, and then Black Mafia. So I think these are the teams that will be representing for today's tournament.
Any history do you know about any of the teams?
Well, yeah, I know of Black Mafia. They were the champions for the last tournament we hosted here. So I know of Black Mafia, and then I also know of Area 57, but unfortunately they were not here the last time we played. So I'll be expecting a lot from them this time around that they are representing.
Absolutely brilliant. I am really pumped up. The teams are set up. Everything is about to go down. Ladies and gentlemen, Please stay tuned. We are about to start the first game between Alpha and Bansi, and it's going to be an SND game. This game I am quite excited about because it's all about tactics, it's all about catching people unknowingly, and it's all about taking momentum when it deems fit. What do you think about this particular mode?
XND is one of the game modes that requires a lot of tactics and a lot of planning, because the moment you miss one shot, it means you are doomed. So at least if you are playing SND, you need to be planned where you are going to be at a particular moment. You need to be able to manage your aim, make sure you get your aims on time. So I think it's an interesting game mode, and then the smartest carries the day.
Yeah, the smartest carries the day, definitely, because in the SND mode, we are going to have defenders and we are going to have attackers. They are going to be moving by, and so one team will defend and one team will attack on this particular mode. But I think the next other modes are going to be Hardpoint and Domination. What do you think about Hardpoint?
Well, Hardpoint, in terms of Hardpoint, the teams that is able to hold the point for a very longer. In terms of Hardpoint, the teams that is able to hold the point for a very longer win. So I think with the Hardpoint, there's something like using a shield to block the entry point. So the teams that's able to plan their game very well, I think will be able to carry it.
Absolutely.
Yes. And then at least they need to get a good slayer, so we'll be able to hold the point at the number of hours or minutes for them to win the game. So at least I'll be expecting a good slayer from all the sides to be able to capture the point for a very longer time in order to win the game.
Absolutely brilliant. No, you know, one thing I know for sure about Hardpoint is going to be the person that is going to be moving on to the next spawn,
yes,
as we would call it, somebody who moves to the next spawn. What is that name given to that person?
I think they must have a slayer.
A slayer?
Yes, we'll be able to at least take 2 or 3 opponents by surprising. You get it? Yeah, so when they are in the Hardpoint, there's left maybe 2 to 3 seconds for the Hardpoint to maybe relocate. That slayer needs to move from that point to the other spot. You get it? Yes. In order to maybe kill those opponents who are already in the spot. So for the other team to be able to capture the point for a very longer time, at least they need to get a good slayer.
They need to get a good slayer. So it's all about slaying in the hard point, staying on the point as long as possible, making sure the other team does not catch you while you're moving spawns. What about the third mode? I think Domination is one of my favorite modes. Yes. What do you think about Domination?
Domination consists of 3 circles, then A, B, and then C. Okay. So the teams that's able to capture at least two of the circles for throughout the game will be able to carry the day. So any team that's able to capture maybe A and B throughout the game will be able to carry the day at the end of the day. So we are expecting the team will be able to do that, to carry the day. So for Domination, it's also an interesting game mode. And then, you know, all of the game modes, they all depends on planning. Okay?
Right.
How you plan your game modes, and at least they play with each other so they know what they are capable of doing at a particular time. Okay, so it all depends on who is able to capture the points for a very longer time. Yes. So that's what we'll be expecting from them today.
Quite interesting today, especially for this particular match-up. Is interesting because the two teams seem to be quite familiar with each other, and so we're going to have a lot of familiarity in this whole event. But I guess it's all going to go down to who has the balls of the nerves, the nerves of steel, in order to be able to perform in such a big stage. It is quite important that happens.
Yes, and then with Area 57, Alpha and Bansi, they've been playing for a very long time.
Right.
So they know each other. They know who is good and then who is able to do whatever their ways through. Yes. So I think they are familiar with each other, and we are expecting a good game from them because they've been playing for a very long time. They are all in the same clan.
They're all in the same clan.
We are expecting who will be able to carry the day. Yes.
Do you think there's going to be any form of, bottling on one part of the team? Do you think one team is going to perform on the occasion and the other team might lose on that particular event?
Well, I don't want to say that right now. At the end of the day, we'll see.
But who do you think your money is going to go with?
I'll go with Bansi.
You go with Bansi.
Yes.
Interesting. So Gabi wants to go with Bansi, and I'm going to be the devil's advocate. I'm going to go with Alpha. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get into the game. Are you ready? Get your seat locked up. Everybody, like, share, and subscribe to this Ggc channel. We are about to go live. Talk loud. Louder. So as you can see, we are currently in the room right now. The Bansi and the Alpha teams are locked in.
Okay, so we have Alpha on top and then Bansi.
So Alpha is what team? The Gorilla Squad or what? It looks like there's the team up top. Who is the team up top, Gabby?
Alpha is the Special Forces and then Bansi is the Gorilla Squad.
So Alpha are the Special Forces and Gorilla Squad. So Alpha is going to be on the blue and Gorilla is the Bansi Squad are going to be on the red.
So the first game was going to be Search and Destroy.
Search and Destroy.
Then the map is Standoff.
Standoff.
Okay, so the player currently we are watching is I think that's original.
So we currently have the defending squad and the attacking squad seems to be the Gorilla Squad. I think it is pretty important that in this particular mode, the attacking squad try to get onto the particular bomb that they want to plant in and get it locked down. Then I think it's more easier if you plant the bomb before you frag.
The thing is, when you plant the bomb, you get 100 points just for planting the bomb.
Right.
Then when you kill an enemy, you get 100 points.
Brilliant.
So if you're able to kill all the eliminate all the enemies, and then you plant a bomb, you have an additional plus 100 points.
So right now the bomb is being planted.
Cooling just planted the bomb, so now it's 3v1.
It's a 3v1 situation, and the attackers have been destroyed. So the defenders have to now defuse the bomb. What do you think about this particular game?
Well,
what do you see?
I think we've just started, so you cannot decide.
Cannot really decide.
Yes, we need to see when we go to the third round before be able to decide who can.
I agree with you perfectly.
So
S&D games.
J.D. Thompson. His name is James Thompson. Yes.
James Thompson.
I think he's the one. And he's using AS VAR. So
he's using AS VAR. This particular person seems to be the one fragging right now. The AS VAL is a particularly strong weapon, I would presume.
Okay, so I think that's J.D. Thompson with the AS VAL.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's 3v3.
It's a 3v3
so, yes, I think
situation.
2 guys has been knocked down.
And they are on the bomb.
2 guys has been knocked down now, and it's 2v. Let's see what J.D. Thompson can do. J.D. Thompson. It's reloading. J.D. Thompson. I think it's 2v3 now.
It's a 2v3 situation. He's fragging these guys from behind, flanking them. Absolutely brilliant play.
I think it's a 1v2.
It's a 1v situation, and he has been eliminated. It's a 1-1. Second round. Just like you predicted, you cannot necessarily call it from the beginning.
Alpha had the first round, and then Bansi had the second round.
Right.
And we are moving on to the third round.
To the third round. Now, I think in this mode, they switch who is the defending and who is the attacking.
Yes, I think
after the third bomb, then they switch. So at this particular point, Alpha
Cooling is
team
moving. Cooling. Okay, so Cooling with Fennec. He's moving with the Fennec. Let's see what he can do. Cooling.
The Fennec is an interesting gun because
yes,
it's a very
higher
strong, it's a very strong gun in a very close range.
But it has a high amount of recoil, so controlling is very difficult.
It's very difficult as well. Yes, I agree.
So let's see what Cooling can do. Cooling is 3v4 now.
It's a 3v4.
Alpha.
And he has been destroyed before he planted the bomb.
Now. So let's see. paparazzi. Is that Pabsy?
Pabsy, yeah, that's his
Pabsy
name.
with the QQ9.
The QQ9. Pabsy is trying
Diamond
to
Cabo
plant the
QQ9.
bomb.
Pabsy is now planting the bomb. Let's see what he can do.
This guy is so close to him, he has no idea where he's at.
And
it looks like
2v3.
it's a 2v3 situation.
Bansi is having 3 players left, and then Alpha is having 1 player left. So it's 1v3 now.
1v3.
Let's see what he can do.
This is not looking good at all for Alpha.
That's AYS, yes. He is one of the best snipers we have in our community.
Right.
Yes.
I think it's
1v3. Let's see what he can do.
It's a both action sniper. Trying to peek to make sure they can count down the bomb. It is interesting that they are not trying to push the particular person that is alive,
Yes.
but they tend to.
He has planted the bomb, so at
But they
least
tend to,
defuse
yeah,
it.
they diffuse it, and they run out of time, and so the Bansi team
A
went to the
2-1
third round.
against Area 57 Alpha.
We are going on to the fourth round.
They should have used the laptop. It's slow. Because the laptop, I know it's faster than.
There seems to be a lot of concentration in this particular move, but it's all about tactics, it's all about momentum, it's all about keeping yourself alive and finding the objective.
I think there's another game also going on.
Interesting matchup that we have today. It's a lot of violence, a lot of momentum being clashed right now. And it's currently a 3-2. We're currently watching pulling. He knows there's a guy on his right.
Actually, it's the scores. The scores. Give us the scores for the matches that's ongoing now. Okay, so now it's 2-2.
It's a 2v2, more like a 2v1 situation.
I think they're on the fourth round now. Then Alpha won 2, and Bansi also won 2.
Right.
So it's 1v2. And who is with the bomb now? Johan. He planted the bomb and he's trying to defend it.
Yeah.
So that's Johan with his PP9.
Takes one down and he takes him down.
Yeah, they killed. So now they are switching sides now.
Yeah.
And it's 2-3 against Alpha. So Bansi is leading with Alpha.
Bansi's leading. But isn't this when they switch? Didn't just flip?
Yes, they just flip from the spawning side.
From the spawning
So
side.
now that they've switched, if Alpha was attacking from, let's say, the north, now they are going to attack from the south.
From the south,
yes.
right.
So that's what they do, they switch. So this is shooter shots. This is AS Val. And now it's 2v1 against Bansi. 2v1 against Bansi. Let's see.
And he sees him and takes him down.
So now I think it's a very tight game.
It's a very, very tight game, to be honest.
Round.
Yeah, it looks like the familiarity seems to be playing right now. They seem to be quite conversant with each other's movements.
Because they've been playing with each other for
a very long time.
So
Yeah.
their movements and everything.
But it's very, very competitive.
Yes, he's trying
It
to
looks
hold
like the
the
AS-VAR is a very important
it kills
weapon
faster.
in the S&D mode.
Just like the Fennec. It
Fennec,
kills
right.
faster, it has a higher firing rate, but a higher amount of recoil. So if you know how to control recoil, you'll be able to use it.
Right. Man, this guy has just literally
So
flanked the
shooter
whole
shots,
team.
trying to hold the angle. Shooter shots.
He tried to flank the whole
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Now it's 4v2 against Alpha.
situation.
Bansi
Takes one down.
shooter shot, he take one down, so it's now
Defend the
1v3.
objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Shooter shots.
Frag out!
It's an absolute victory right now. He is in trouble. He's shooting.
Yes.
He's looking left, right, back.
Plant the bomb as well.
Yeah, and he has to plant the bomb. He is in absolute trouble here.
Shots. Let's see what he can do.
Because these guys have circled the bomb and they're going to make sure he has
Enemy
absolutely no way to get close. He is taken down.
So now he's 4 against Alpha.
Stakes have been brought in now. It looks like desperation has set in. Why do you think people try to frag in the beginning? Why do they throw grenades?
There are spots on the map that when you throw your grenade, you might be able to throw your grenade at those spots. Yes. So if you know those spots and you know how to throw your grenade very well, you have an advantage over your opponent.
So it's more or less like probability and understanding of the game. Try your luck. Yeah, you might as well try because you never know, you know what I mean?
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Enemy in sight.
He's peeking and he's absolutely taking down on the first guys with a QQ9.
Johan is one guy who has like smart movement.
He's very smart in his
He's
movement.
very high sensitivity.
Yeah, you can tell.
If you don't take care, you might not be able to kill him in 1v1.
Right, but he has absolutely been destroyed by PUBG right now.
And this is PUBG.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
The PP19 buys in PUBG.
PUBG realizes that it's a 1v1 situation.
Destroy the objective.
Incredible.
The enemy has the bomb.
PUBG is original, and he is trying to shoot all angles possible.
Contact with enemy.
He pops a dead silence.
He's trying to plant the bomb.
And he shoots him. He's trying to plant the bomb, and he misses. The timer, yeah. To the 3v5.
5-3 against Alpha. I think Bansi, they are doing very well.
Yeah, Bansi is taking this round. Yes. But it's not over because we still have Hardpoint and Domination still to go.
Anything can happen. There can be a great comeback.
Yeah, there can be an absolute great comeback, which is very common in these kinds of situations. Especially it's the first game, nerves are in, people are not too comfortable. You know.
Shot. 1v4. Shooter shot.
These guys have been absolutely obliterated in the essence.
Let's see what you can do. Umad with a QQ9. Trying to pick Umad. So now it's 1v3.
And absolutely takes him down. Ladies and gentlemen, the first game is done. And it's a 6-3 against Alpha. Bansi won. So what do you think about this game?
Well, I think Bansi were able to plan their tactics well, and were able to manage the movement of their opponents, know where they will be at a particular time, and that's why they were able to carry the day.
And that is why they were able to carry the day. Yeah,
I think it's a good game from Bansi.
I think so too. I think it wasn't a game where you say it was flawless. It was a game of battle. You know, both teams fought hard, but it looks like the Bansi team fought harder.
At the spots, they were on 3-3.
Yes.
Which I think anything could have happened.
Yeah, anything could have happened.
Could have carried the day.
Yeah.
But Bansi came back and then they did their homework very well.
I think it is pretty important when you are in the defending scene. When a defender is able to beat an attacker, that added advantage is very key, and that is why I think for S&D games, momentum is pretty important.
Yeah.
Once you gain the momentum on the other team, especially when the other team is attacking and you are defending, you gain a little bit of momentum. So when you have to attack, you can comfortably, plant the bomb and then go through it. So it's been an absolutely brilliant game from Bansi versus Alpha. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go into Hardpoint. And what do you think about Hardpoint? What do you think so far? What you've seen? Where's your money at?
Well, still I'm on Bansi because there's one guy in Bansi who is very dangerous, and I think with that guy alone he'll be able to do magic. So I'll be expecting Bansi to carry the day, even though I know they are dangerous guys in Alpha. All of them, they are good. All of them, because I've played with these guys a couple of times, and I know what they are capable of doing. We have JD Thompson, we have Toddler, we have Original. They're all good players. But I think for today, I'll put my money on Bansi.
He's gonna put his money on Bansi.
There's one interesting guy in Bansi that
is it now?
It's very crazy.
So the second game is about to go down, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Hardpoint, and it's very interesting right here at the EGL showroom in Spinters Road. And my name is Isaac Einstein. I've got my co-host Gabby here, and we are excited. We are pumped up for the second game of the tournament. It's going to be a Hardpoint between Bansi and Alpha. It looks like the Alpha team seems to be a bit down, looking at their demeanor.
Yeah,
what kind of advice would you want to give to them?
Well, all I'll tell them is that all hope is not lost yet. They can still come back. So they should just gather some momentum and then get into the next game with all of them, so that they can carry the day.
So basically, all hope is not lost to Alpha.
Because we are still left two modes to play.
And it's still a league format.
Yes.
So even if they, lost in the first game, there's still a chance that, maybe this opponent was pretty difficult. There might be other opponents that they might fancy their chances against, and they might climb up because it's a whole league format. And so to the Alpha team, we want to say kudos. It's been a wonderful first game. We hope to get an absolutely brilliant second game so that, just build on to the momentum that you have. Whatever you've done wrong in the first game, the second game is going to be better. So let's hope for the best.
Sure.
Let's hope for the best.
If they're able to do their homework very well, they're able to carry the rest.
If they do their homework well. With Hardpoint, what do you think the most important part of Hardpoint is, especially for Alpha, who are right now as the losing team?
I think all they need to do is to get good slayers. Because with the Hardpoint, if you have an OBJ player who is securing the points, and you don't have a good slayer who will be able to at least clear the enemies from getting closer to the point, you are going to lose. So all they need to do is to get good slayers, and I know they have some of the good slayers, but they need to at least speed their game up so that they can carry the game.
I think it's going to be more of a relaxed game for Alpha in this sense, because in Hardpoint you get to respawn, and so it's more easier for you to relax and just play to the mode.
Even if you are going to respawn and you have your opponent team, they have good slayers, they can spawn trap you. It's very difficult for you to get into the Hardpoint. So all they need to do is to master their game and then be able to at least capture the point very well.
So the first game is the second game of the tournament is about to go on. It's already started. At firing range, interesting map up.
And that's JD Thompson, the KQ9. He went away. His name is interesting though.
Did he just throw a trophy down?
Yes, but he won. And that's one of the most
important parts.
Yes.
In Hardpoint.
The spot where in which he was now is one of the secured places it can be to eliminate all the players in the points. It's very difficult for an opponent to get up there when you are there.
But he got absolutely destroyed while
trying. He was trying to drop his trophy and he couldn't do it.
Right.
He got killed.
Right now it's 12-17. Which team is the Special Forces? Which team is the Gorilla Squad? The Special Forces are Alpha, and Bansi is the Gorilla Squad.
Yes.
And it looks like Hardpoint. Hardpoint, what I've realized that in the first 5 minutes you can't necessarily tell who is winning, because usually the points of the Hardpoint usually spawns closer to a particular team, and so that team might be carrying on that momentum. But the moment they get carried out and then they get found out, usually the other team try to get back, and that is exactly what we're seeing right now. Where right now Bansi is climbing up in the points terrain. Look at them climbing up on 24 because this one has now moved closer to them.
Yes, and even with the Hardpoint, you can even be at the last mark. Let's say you are closer to 250, which is the final score. If you are not able to get to the 250, let's say you are on 249, your opponent can come back and win the game. So with the Hardpoint, unless the last minute flashes, you
cannot get carried.
Still have an opportunity to carry the game. So I think they all need to plan their game well. No one to be into the Hardpoint.
Bansi are really slaying right now. They are fragging so well, and that is because these guys are tactically very student.
Alpha is leading now with 58, and then Bansi with 24.
Right.
So we have they went away, switches his knife with the BP19. Let's see what he can do. He's trying to flank them.
Yeah, he's trying to flank them. I think Hardpoint, one of the important things is learning where the other team is going to spawn and then you can flank them and destroy them from behind, because usually people would usually be looking forward to the hardpoint. I think it's pretty interesting that you have like 3 to 4 people on the hardpoint, where just one person can be on it, and then the others can be protected.
Exactly. We have something called map control.
Right.
You can let only one person be in the point, and all the other 4 guys will be outside the point, and then they will make sure nobody enters.
Yes. And it looks like that is what is happening right now. The momentum is gradually shifting. The point gap is gradually shifting, but it looks like the Alpha team, which are the special forces, I presume, they're trying to hold it down pretty well.
I think the point is shown in 5 seconds. Let's see. They went away using Fennec, but one disadvantage about the Fennec is it's a close range gun.
Right.
So map like firing range, it doesn't really help. Because firing range is a
big map. Yeah, it's a big map.
So when you are using Fennec, then you need to be running alongside, be able to find people unexpectedly.
Right.
You understand? So they went away with the Fennec.
Man, the Fennec is not doing it. The Fennec is not doing it. People were just getting absolute. But what is interesting, the point gap is reducing drastically. It's 75 to 71. And it's almost close, because Bansi has taken over the spawn. Just like I predicted, when the momentum shifts, man has to take advantage.
And one thing about the Hardpoint is that when all the 2 teams have a player in the point, the point stops counting. Yes, so at least you need to eliminate your enemy from the point before it starts to recount. You understand? And so one advantage is, if you don't want the point to count, make sure you get into the point, even if your opponent is also in the point.
Wow.
To delay the counting.
To delay the counting. That's true. That's so true. Right now, which team is leading?
Now it's Bansi leading with 92 and Alpha with 76.
Wow. So these guys are climbing up. Is that an MP7? That's a QXR.
Yes, QXR.
Absolutely blend everybody there. Man, the point gap is really small right now. So Bansi at 91 right now, and Alpha is 98. Is that right?
Yes.
My God, the point gap is
Bansi is 103, and then Alpha is 91.
And Alpha is 91. I could just hear one person saying everybody enter.
Yes, basically they need to enter the point
fallout
and make sure they protect the point.
Make sure they protect the point as much as possible. Oh, his slide canceled straight and killed him. Oh, the Kana has been brought in, ladies and gentlemen. We have a dog on the loose. Interesting stuff. When it gets to this point, it's desperation mode altogether. At this point, you throw in the kitchen sink, you throw in the kitchen towel, you throw in the washing machine, the fridge, you throw in everything you've got. Because at this point, you're about to finish the first half.
Yes. I think J.D. Thompson is trying to slay and then protect them from entry to the point. But Bansi are not trying to allow him to.
They are not allowing him at all.
Pulling just got killed by J.D. Thompson. And that is Pulling with his Fennec trying to get into the point.
What is your favorite part about this map?
Well, I think all the 2 teams are proving themselves, so I'm enjoying it really. It's not a situation whereby you see one team is dominating too much all over the other. It's a ding-dong affair. It goes here, it comes here.
It goes here, it comes here. It's moved, the momentum has shifted now.
I think I won't be surprised if any of them wins or carries the day.
So right now, who's leading?
Right now, it's Alpha leading.
Alpha are leading with 137. Just as I predicted, the momentum is gradually shifting because the spawns are moving. And so these guys are tactically putting in place measures to make sure these guys do not enter the hard point. Momentum is shifting again. The way the momentum, the pendulum of this momentum is insane. It's going left, it's going right. You cannot necessarily predict who's going to win until most likely the final second.
Because the game is very close.
It's very close, man.
Now it's 144 hours against 139.
Right.
Anything can happen. Any of them can carry the day.
Any of
So
them
we have
can carry.
Shooter shoot. Trying to protect the points.
Oh my God, he
Whoa,
takes him down with a
just killed him with
pistol. Absolutely brilliant. Takes him down with a pistol. The first half is about to end.
This is the guy I was talking about, the Johan guy.
The Johan guy, right?
He is very good in movement. So if you are not careful, he'll be able to
take you out with a slide cancel.
3 players on spot. So let's see. We have Jimmy Thompson.
Jimmy Thompson trying to frag as fast as possible. He is shooting through the smoke and gets sniped.
Alpha is now in the point.
They have equaled them. Wait.
Johan with Annihilator.
Is that a shotgun?
That's Johan with his Annihilator.
Is that a shotgun?
No, Annihilator.
An Annihilator, okay.
I got killed by Pax. Now Drax and Shooter shot. Drax got killed by Shooter shoot. They went away with his AS bar.
Man, right now who is leading?
Right now it's 166 as against 156.
Exciting stuff. These teams are so closely matched. It's insane. Entertaining stuff right
Any
here.
of them can carry the day.
Any of them.
Any of them can carry.
Right now it's all about precision.
It's a very tough match. I know it's going to be tough, but it's not going to be easy at all because I know these guys, they've been playing with each other for a very long time.
Yeah, and they lose like that competitive edge is still in the team.
Exactly.
And that is very exciting to see in the esports
in the Area
scene.
57 clan, the Alpha is their first team, and then the Banshee is their second team.
Right.
So at least the Banshee try to prove to Alpha
that yes,
even though we are the second team, we can do magic.
You can do magic.
And I think that's what they are
and
trying
that is
to
what
do
they are
today.
trying to do today. And it looks like the first game they won on the SND.
Yes, Banshee won the first game, which is the SND. And now, let's see what happens for the
My
Hardpoint.
God, it's almost impossible to predict right now who is going to win because the points are so closely matched.
Very close. So now it's 184 for Alpha.
And what is the target?
170, right?
What is the target mark?
250.
250. So we are very close. We are like 70 points from a victory right now. Which team are currently on the hard point?
It's a very tough game. It's Alpha who is currently in the hard point.
Alpha is currently on the hard point, and they are.
What he's trying to do?
I think he's trying to grenade.
Maybe he's trying to kill himself.
Why?
Do you know why he did that?
So that he
risk this one.
other one early. That is some smart play. That is some 100 IQ play from the Alpha team. These guys have played this game so much they don't even care about dying. Just to get to the other spawn.
Yes.
More like a teleportation move.
Banshee has entered into the point. They were able to clear the Alpha guys from the point. So let's see Kulin with his PP19. I got killed by Drax.
Man. Momentum shifts so fast.
The game is very tough.
It's so tough. You cannot necessarily predict who is going to win. Anybody can win with the right level of momentum.
David Thompson inside the point.
David Thompson fragging, slaying, making sure nobody gets close to the hard point. You can hear the call out all over this place, ladies and gentlemen. It's exciting stuff right here. David Thompson is on the hard point, trying to protect the hard point as much as possible. It looks like the momentum is going to Alpha, but they have been destroyed. I think they have. Was it a double kill? I think it was a double kill.
Banshee is inside the hard point. No, Alpha just cleared them.
Remaining score to win is 20 points, ladies and gentlemen. Get locked in, sit on your seats, get some popcorn, because a big thing is about to happen. We currently have Alpha moving. We have Alpha with 7 more points, 6 more points, just a few more minutes on the hard point to take the day, ladies and gentlemen. It's exciting stuff right here. What do you think, Gabby?
Whoa.
And it's a win for Alpha team, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. I think it was a very tough game. All of them played very well, but I think Alpha were able to plan their ways, how to capture the points and hold the points,
right?
How to change the spawning. You see what the other guy
did?
Yes,
trying to frag himself. That's 100 IQ stuff. Exactly. I think that should be the play of the game.
Yes, I think they did well. They did well, and then that's why they were able to carry the game.
Brilliant.
But they didn't find it easy at all.
Yeah, it was a really tough game. That was an absolutely brilliant game. Our mix, very, very much excited, especially because my money went to Alpha. Currently, ladies and gentlemen, we have a standoff right now. So the first game, S&D went to Bansi. The second game went to Alpha. And now the third game, we are going to Domination. Ooh, I am very, very much excited. The room is set, is locked in. They're setting the maps currently. So ladies and gentlemen, Gabby, what do you think? What do you want to tell our viewers out there? What do you think about this game so far?
I think it's an interesting game we are watching here, we are experiencing here today. And I will tell everyone who is in the house watching right now on our YouTube channel, if possible, they should come here and then witness things themselves. Yes, because it's an interesting
the camaraderie
tournament.
of the teams, witness the morale that's happening right here in the EGL Spinter showroom. It's absolutely breathtaking stuff right here. Seeing young lads, average age about 19 to 20, taking esports to the next level, especially for Call of Duty Mobile. This mobile scene thing, it just started not long ago. What do you think about this mobile gaming? What do you think about it?
I think it's time we take advantage of mobile gaming in Ghana and in Africa as a continent, because you see from the other countries that they are making living out of it.
Right.
So we can also take advantage of that and then make something good out of it. And at the end of the day, it even creates an employment for our youths who are coming up. Yes, so I think we should take it seriously. And we should invest. Those who will be capable to invest into the gaming sector should do so.
Interesting stuff from Gabby. Gabby is saying that the esports team is emerging, is growing. Ladies and gentlemen, get yourself up and invest in the esports team, because right now that is the next generation of content creation across Africa. If you see the number of young people here ready to play in a professional level, it is very, very, very interesting. So ladies and gentlemen, we are locked in, ready for the third game of the day between Bansi and Alpha, and it's going to be Domination. Domination, what do you think about Domination? What is the most interesting thing about Domination?
Domination mode is not that much different from the Hardpoint. It all depends on who will be able to capture either the 3 point or 2 points. So the team that will be able to capture that 2 point for a longer time will carry the day. Yes. So I'm expecting them to at least have a good gaming strategy to be able to at least capture B. If you are spawning from A, make sure you capture A and then you protect B. Don't let your enemy try and capture B. The moment your enemy captures B, it's become a disadvantage to you, because it will be very difficult for you to get it back. So try and then capture the middle points and then protect where you are spawning from. So I think any team that is able to plan their game well will be able to carry the day.
Anything that is planning their game well will be able to take the day. It looks like when it comes to these kinds of respawn kind of games, the Alpha team seems to be very, very well in that, seems to do very, very well in that particular scenery, as compared to when it comes to a 1v1 situation. It looks like the Bansi team seems to be pretty good when it comes to 1v1, but as a whole, as a team as a whole, it looks like the Alpha team do very, very good job in moving in the tactical format.
Alpha players are experienced, because most of them are season 1 players. They started playing this game from the day the game was released. So they are experienced, they know which point to go, where to be at a particular time. So I think Bansi need to put much more in efforts if they want to carry out their game, because Alpha is more experienced in Domination and Hardpoint.
More experience in Domination and Hardpoint. And it looks like with the Domination mode, any team that catches 2 flags and pretty much holds both flags
automatically
wins.
Yes. So try and capture B. Make sure your opponent doesn't take it back. Even if they take it, make sure you get it back and then protect where you are spawning from.
But in what scenario do you think a team would want to go for C or want to go for all 3 flags? When they are dominating.
Yes, a team can be on full capacity and they'll be able to dominate all the 3 points. So if you have good players, you'll be able to bottom frag, like capture their spawns, and then make sure the moment they spawn, they kill them. The moment they spawn, they kill them. You'll be able to capture all the 3 points. So it all depends on your slayers. Mostly depends on the slayers.
What kind of gun do you think is going to be predominant in the Domination mode? Is it going to be the same thing?
It's going to be, it depends on the players, their style of play. Slayers, they need to carry a gun that has a lighter weight. So something like the PP19 and then the KQ9, the KXR are going to dominate in this kind of game mode. You understand? Yes. So it all depends on their style of play. But if you are playing passive, taking an assault rifle, you'll be okay. Yes.
If you're playing
just hide
passive,
and
yeah.
then you'll be trying to protect the point.
You think camping will be more common in this particular mode?
In this game mode, camping is very important. The moment you capture the point, try and then camp and then you protect it. If you're able to protect it, you carry the game. So I think camping is very important.
So it's not necessarily about kills in this particular mode.
Exactly. It's about playing the objective.
Playing the objective because you can get so many kills but still lose the game. And so teamwork will become very, 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 very imperative in this particular mode. And I feel like the camaraderie that I find in the Bansi team might be what might do it for them, because I see them as a close knit. I see them talking amongst themselves quite often as compared to the Alpha team. The Alpha team seem a bit calm, reserved, you know, going about their own thing. You don't really see a lot of movement and action from them, but they are flagging all right. But it looks like the Bansi team seems to be talking quite among themselves. There's a lot of camaraderie in the teams as we speak. But right now we're about to hop into the third game of the tournament. I'm excited. I am pumped. The blood is flowing. I am really, really pumped for this particular move, which is Domination. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Bansi versus Alpha in Domination.
And this is a very huge map. So I think we might be able to see the snipers in this kind of game.
And what is interesting right now, as you was just talking, was one person stayed on C and everybody moves to B.
Because the moment you allow your enemy to capture B, you are going to be in trouble.
Right.
So you make sure you protect B so that they don't capture it.
And right now the Gorilla squad have B and C. Which team is which?
So the Gorilla squad is Alpha, and then the Special Forces is the Gorilla squad is Bansi, and then the Special Forces is Alpha.
The Special Forces is Alpha, okay.
So I think Bansi is leading now because they were able to capture the B, but Alpha came back to capture the B. So now Alpha has B and then A.
And B and A, and they are trying to, and then right now Bansi are trying to get it back. But they are holding it so well. Is that a Ram 7 I see?
Yes. So Alpha has A and B, but Bansi is trying to capture B. So let's see what he can do. If
Bansi trying to capture
Alpha
B,
gets it back.
and Alpha took it back again.
So that is they went away. That is in-game name.
Man, I think Domination is even more difficult to get points back as compared to Hardpoint. Because
Hardpoint, the moment you are in the point, it start counting. But Domination,
even if you are not on and you captured it, it still counts.
Yes, you need to capture the point before it counts. That's how it works. I think Bansi has captured the B now.
Yeah, Bansi.
But Alpha is trying to
get it back. So the moment Bansi can have an iota of space on B, there comes Alpha, absolutely trying to obliterate them. Interesting stuff here. What did
so
they just
pull in?
They
just
play
drop his
something.
trophy. Yes,
just a trophy, and the trophy is supposed to prevent grenades, stuns, and all of that from coming into the building. But he could just got grenaded regardless. I think he was outside the circle where he placed the.
Perhaps he just got killed. So now Alpha has C and B.
Right now Alpha has taken
C and B.
No, you mean Bansi has taken.
Bansi
has taken C and B right now.
Yes. So Alpha is trying to get the B back.
Yeah, they're trying to get C. They're actually taking C
to
try and move Alpha Bansi back.
There's some tactics that other teams use.
Right.
You can try and distract them.
Right.
You see that they are able to. They've taken control over the
middle. You go back to their spawn.
To where they spawn from
exactly.
to distract them. When they move to that place,
you can come back to B, and that is exactly the kind of play.
Exactly.
But it looks like there was somebody at that spawn when Bansi Alpha was trying to push into C, and they got destroyed.
I think this game is also going to be a very close game.
It is going.
Looking at the points, all of them were able to capture now.
Very, very close game.
So we have they went away with Sana later, but he got killed.
He got killed from behind. He didn't even see the guy.
JD Thompson on the move. JD Thompson.
JD Thompson.
Yeah, JD Thompson with his QQ9.
Oh, but he got destroyed.
So now Bansi is leading with 65 because they've captured C and B.
Ooh, and they are holding it so damn well. I think it's, oh my God, was that a camping spot?
No, he was following him, but he didn't see.
Oh, he was following him, but he didn't see. I think in this particular mode, earpieces and headsets are pretty important, and it looks like all of the Alpha team, they do have earpieces so that they can hear footsteps.
Exactly. With this kind of game, and when you are playing, you need to at least have an earpiece.
Yep, so you can hear
where your enemy is coming from.
Right.
Playing with that earpiece will be at your own disadvantage.
Right, because you can't hear people coming behind you. And right now, it looks like the Bansi team are leading. Oh, but the gap is not big. It's still not big. But the target is 100.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first half. And we have the Bansi team 7 points away from winning this particular half.
95, that's against 74.
And the fact that they have one flag, it will still count regardless. So that's one of the things about domination. You can still have one flag, and if you're that close to the target, it will still count. And ladies and gentlemen, the first half goes to the Bansi team.
100 against 76 points.
100 versus 76. The Alfred team are changing their tactics, as you can see there. They are talking about.
You see the desperation on the faces of the Alpha team.
Yeah, the Bansi team look pretty calm and collected. It looks like the guy in the middle with the iPad seems to be the one controlling.
Yes, he's the one called Johan. He is very good.
Johan is very good at giving call outs, as you can literally hear his voice from the other side coming down here.
So Alpha captured B and C.
Alpha captured B and C. Very good.
You see one of the players of Bansi went to C just to distract
so
that they can move to C and then you get a chance. You see exactly what I was talking about.
Exactly,
You're able to get the chance to capture them.
Right.
So let's see. That's Johan with his QQ9. He has some movement and crazy movement.
Ooh, Johan is fragging, clearing these guys.
Johan. Just taking control.
Taking control.
Johan.
Fragging left, right, back, center. Johan has the momentum right now, ladies and gentlemen. He looks like he is on a 5-killing spree right now.
Okay, so Bansi has Alpha is now trying to capture A. So Alpha has C, and now they are trying to capture A. But Bansi is responding from A, so they'll be able to
take the A back again. That's true.
Johan with an animator. I got killed by AYS. Bansi leading with 131, Alpha with 99.
Oh my god, did he just wallbang him?
Pavzi trying to call in one.
What is he calling? Did he just get destroyed while he was calling for something? Somebody's trying to take over C.
Bansi is trying to get a triple cap.
Yeah, they're trying
to get a triple cap.
And ladies and gentlemen,
yes,
for the first time we have a triple cap. Interesting stuff from Bansi right now. They have captured all flags. They are in absolute domination
Alpha
right
is
now.
Trying to take B.
This is the pure essence of domination. Dominating all flags. But it looks like trying to expand their team to according to all flags. They have been destroyed because they were thin. They were thin in numbers across all flags.
And after they lost their hard points, they went to do their homework. They came back very strong this time around.
Yeah, that's true.
So Alpha trying to capture B. Alpha captured B. Let's see if Alpha can also get a triple cap.
Alpha is trying to go for the triple cap, ladies and gentlemen. But it looks like there's a team in B as well.
Yes.
Wow, interesting with the beef. Alpha can get a triple cap. They are almost getting the triple cap and they need to push for A as soon as possible. It is interesting stuff. It's all about momentum and revenge. These guys are taking it very, very personal. You do me, I do you, pretty much.
Exactly. It's an interesting game we are watching here.
Yes, pretty interesting game. They could not take it, but they were very comfortable with taking 2 and making sure they hold the 2 very comfortably.
In order to catch up easily, they need to get a triple cap.
Yeah.
So they can catch up
so they can catch up. But the moment they go into a triple cap situation, they become thing in terms of defending.
Bansi is trying to protect their A. Because if they are able to hold on into the A, it's likely they might be able to win the game.
Yeah,
because 183 as against 144. The gap is very huge.
Yeah, the gap is pretty huge. So even with one flag, they can still win the game.
Exactly.
And it looks like Bansi is trying to take C and the moment they take C, it's going to be over because these guys are almost 10 points from victory, ladies and gentlemen. It is exciting stuff.
Alpha with 156.
156. Bansi are fragging so well. Alpha has taken 2 flags.
I think Bansi just need to protect their one.
Pretty much, but the gap is pretty big.
They need to protect their
30-point gap.
In order to. But who knows? Anything
can happen in this game. That's for true.
Alpha is trying to push the A.
Yeah, but they are 5 points away from.
Bansi now have.
Oh, Bansi are so close to winning. It's a 3-2-1 situation, but Alpha have lost this game and they have given up. Ladies and gentlemen, the win goes to Bansi. What do you think?
Well, I think they all started pretty well. Alpha had a lead, but at some point in time, they lose that, and then Bansi was able to take the advantage, and that's how come. And I think the triple cap that Bansi had helped them to at least expand the gap, which made them have a lot of advantage over Alpha. And
I think with the triple cap was pretty important because that gave them a huge points gap in order to, we're talking about it earlier on, where we're talking about was there going to be a scenario where a team was going to be able to take all 3 flags, and we did see that, so that was pretty exciting to have what we thought in theory, see that happen in practice. How do you think a team goes about getting three flags?
I think their slayers were good, and they were able to spawn at where they think their enemies are going to be in order to protect them from getting to the circle. So I think it was a good strategy. They mounted a good strategy, and that's how come we were able to cap. Because Alpha is a good team, they are a very solid team, so in order to get the triple cap, it's not going to be easy. But I think Bansi, they played their cards very well, and that's how come they were able to get that triple cap.
Bansi played their cards very well, but I think it's a very, very good game for both teams. They seem to be congratulating each other. There's no bad blood. Everybody's calm and collected. After all, it's a league format anyway, so it's no problem whatsoever. And we're gonna stay tuned, and we're gonna get onto the next game between 2 different teams. And I'm pretty excited because it looks like everybody's excited about this particular tournament.
Exactly.
From Ggc. What do you think about this tournament so far?
I think Ggc has the standard. So far, Ggc is the only gaming community mobilizing a tournament like this I have seen in Ghana here. And I think the youths are now having the interest in mobile gaming. So I think getting this opportunity to showcase their talent, what they can also do, it's a great opportunity. So that's how come we are seeing this kind of numbers here today.
That's how come we're seeing these numbers today. It's pretty important. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game is going to be exciting. The next game is going to be so full of violence, momentum, and tactics because, ladies and gentlemen, the next game we've got a Black Mafia playing. What do you know about this Black Mafia team? Even the name alone is scary.
Black Mafia are the champions for the last tournament we hosted. So they are holding the trophy now, and they wouldn't want to leave it easily for anyone to take it. So I think we are going to witness a great game from them.
You're going to witness a great game.
The likes of DJ is a good player. I know Shenki, who is also good. They have a good players, but at the end of the day, who has a good game tactics win. So let's see what happens. Yeah.
But what I feel like is there might also be a situation where usually reigning champions usually have a lot of pressure on them. So it's going to be interesting to see how much these guys move with the kind of pressure they have as reigning champions. As reigning champions, there's so much expectation. There's so much responsibility to be able to take the win again. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see how they calm your nerves, how they navigate being champions and also still fragging. What do you think?
Yeah, I think there's going to be a little bit pressure on them because they are the reigning champions, so they need to protect their trophy. So there will be a little bit pressure on them, but if they are able to play their cards very well, I think they might be able to carry the day once more again.
If they are able to play their cards well, they might be able to take the game again. What do you think their favorite mode will be?
Black Mafia, they are good in all game modes. They are good in all game modes, so I wouldn't be able to select and say they are good in Domination or Hardpoint. They are good, so I'm expecting them to do good in all the game modes. Yeah.
We're expecting them to do good in all the game modes. From last year when they won, has anything changed from the game? to now?
Yeah, there has been a lot of updates. There have been a lot. The guns that were meta at that time are not the meta we see now. There are a lot of guns introduced into the game now, and then there are a lot of settings introduced in the game. So it all depends on the kind of guns each one will be using, how abreast they are with the guns. You understand?
Right.
So it all depends on their style of play, and then you'll be able to at least plan a good tactics. Yes, to carry them.
Good tactics will carry the day. From the team that won last year, is there like a new person in? Is there like a sub, or is the same team that won?
There is only one guy I'm seeing that I didn't see last season, but I think the rest they are good.
So it looks like they're a very solid team that have gone through the test of time, because a year and still they are still together. So that tells a lot about this Black Mafia team.
Which means they've been playing for a very long time.
Which means they've been playing for a very long time. They understand it and they know each other. And what team would they be playing against?
I'm yet to verify that from
if our producers can help us with the next team that Black Mafia are playing against. I think we are yet to decide which team. Black Mafia playing against the Bansi squad, because that seems to be the Bansi squad on the screen.
Yeah, I think Black Mafia is playing with Area 57 Bansi.
Black Mafia versus Area 57 Bansi. So Bansi squad are going to play 2 games in a row. Do you think that with Bansi already winning their first game, they might have the momentum in this particular mode?
Well, I think that will be another advantage to be able to plan their game well, because they just won a game against Alpha, so they still have that kind of momentum in them, that spirit running through their veins. So let's see what they do in the next game. Yeah.
Right. I am very, very much excited about this game, because it looks like it's going to be a game of a clash of titans.
Exactly. We just saw what Bansi just did to Area 57 Alpha, and then we know Black Mafia, they are not easy to go by. So let's see.
It looks like it's going to be one step. From one step, you're going to move to another step, and higher step.
And one thing was, the last tournament we hosted, half Area 57 didn't come. So they were bragging on our pages that if they were to be here, they would have Black Mafia. So I think we are going to see what will really happen today, if what they said on the pages are going to transfer into reality.
Wow, so we are excited about this particular matchup.
Yes.
But there seems to be a lot of pressure on both teams to perform. One based on history, the other based on bag and ride. So we're going to see who will take the win today. Currently live, bringing you live Ggc Call of Duty Mobile Tournament at the EGL Spintex Road. My name is Isaac Einstein, and you are?
Gabi the Gamer.
Gabi, what is your history about Call of Duty?
Well, I started playing Call of Duty somewhere last year, July. Okay. But actually, at first I was playing PUBG Mobile, which has the same game mode as Call of Duty. And then a friend introduced me to this game that it's quite interesting, just like the other counterpart. So when I got into it, I realized it was an interesting game, and I could even make a living out of it. So I devoted myself into the game, and I would say I didn't regret. Even for the fun aspect of it, I've met a lot of friends and new friends through the game, which I think has really transpired into my life. So I think it's a good game, which I encourage everyone to take advantage of it and make good use of it.
I agree. I feel like the virtual world of mobile games have also improved socialization among the youth. There are so many people that have met other friends via video games, because that is one of the passions, one strong passion that a lot of people share together. Just like any other sports, like football, basketball, and all the other sports that bring people together. It looks like mobile game is becoming an avenue where people can also meet virtually as well.
Because me, for instance, I have friends in the US, I have friends in Nigeria, I have friends in South Africa, and I met them through the video game. So I think it's a good avenue, it's a good platform that you can use to meet other people around across the world. You understand? So we all should make good use of it, at least not just playing for fun, but the relationship aspect of it also matters. Yeah.
It's quite important, because especially when you have like in-game microphones, where you can talk to each other, you can hear each other, you can have honest conversations.
Exactly.
But you know, there are also some downsides where some people can be quite toxic in the game.
Exactly. That's one of the most disadvantaged aspects of it. Some players are toxic. Whilst we are playing, they might end up typing words which infringe upon the game's rules and regulations. You understand? But I think the advantages outweighs the disadvantages.
We'll take it that way. I think for everything there's always a bad side,
Exactly.
but it looks like the good side of mobile gaming outweighs the other one. But do you think,
for instance, when I'm studying and I feel tired, I just put my books somewhere and play mobile games to release some stress.
and then you're up again and back and running?
Exactly. So sometimes my colleagues will ask me why do I play mobile? I like playing mobile games. I told them it helps, it really helps. And it has improved my academics. Seriously, it has improved because when I feel stressed, I just put my book storage somewhere, play mobile games for like 30 or 1 hour, then go back to
You think, especially these Call of Duty games, kind of sharpen your brain as well?
Exactly, because
of the movement, the tactics.
It does. This game involves a lot of thinking. Okay. I said it's paused.
I suppose. Okay.
I think it does because this game involves a lot of thinking. You need to think, you need to plan. It involves a lot of tactics. So in order for you to be good at it, it involves a lot of work.
It involves a lot of work, that is it. We want to take this moment to acknowledge our sponsors for today. We have NASCO Electronics bringing us some of the best electronics that we are using right now in our setup. I mean, you guys should come and see what we have here. The kind of electronics that we have here is absolutely mind-blowing. And we want to thank Electroland Ghana Limited for also giving us the amazing space for esports events and all of that we are doing here. They're giving us the space and they are making it an absolute wow for us. And we also want to thank CLT Esports African News. We want to thank Bear Claw. We want to thank the Gamezers, Fixed Track GH, and Skins GG. Thank you so very much, our sponsors, for believing in the esports industry, bringing you live from GGC. And we are about to move on into the first game between Bansi and the Black Mafia.
So I think the lineup for Black Mafia, we have Mayuwa, we have Kremis, Daibo, Dots, Shengi, and then SBM Mustache. Okay, Masgo. I think Masgo has been removed from the room. Maybe they have a replacement for him.
They have a looks like
so we have Masgo. And then the lineup for Bansi, we have Yuma, Drax, Pavzi, Kulin, and then Johan. They just play with Alpha, and then they won their domination game against Alpha.
Has there been any change on the Bansi
no,
side?
There's no changes so far. The same players who played against Alpha.
Are the same players. But do other players have substitutes?
Yeah, definitely they have. Definitely. I think each team needs to have at least 2 substitutes. So I definitely have something like that.
So the first mode is going to be SND, as we witnessed earlier on, ladies and gentlemen.
And this map is going to be Crossfire, different from what Alpha and then Bansi played on. This is one of the biggest maps in the game, Crossfire is. So I'll be expecting a lot of snipers.
A lot of snipers in this game. So ladies and gentlemen, we are currently watching Bansi versus
Johan,
Black Mafia, and this
Johan
is
with
Johan
his QQ9,
with his QQ9,
legendary QQ9, and it's a game against Black Mafia versus Bansi, Area 57 Bansi.
They're still the throwing of the flags, isn't it? Probability.
So Black Mafia is at the defender side,
so yeah,
and then Bansi is at the attacking side.
The bomb. Make sure the bomb side is defended. It looks like it's a 2v5 situation right now. Oh my God. And it's a flawless victory from
Mafia.
Bansi, absolutely blending these guys out of the game.
Destroy the objective.
You can hear call-outs coming from the Black Mafia team.
Withdraw his gun. He's using Fennec.
It looks
Fennec
like
is one
the
of the
Bansi
guns that
team are
kills
very
faster.
good.
And I think the guns that normally dominate in search and destroy is the Fennec, the QQ9,
Fennec and
and the PP Bison.
Oh, we have a sniper, ladies and gentlemen.
That is
PUBG
Bansi.
is sniping.
He's trying to relocate to different spots because he was spotted.
This guy
by
is
the
so close to him, he has no idea.
Get down, sniper! Meet back.
But he gets
Black Mafia,
destroyed.
one guy down. 3 of them down. Now it's 1v4.
Oh my god.
Oh, got killed. Bansi with the lead.
Banshee with the lead again. Ladies and gentlemen, it is becoming an absolute slaughterhouse in here.
Defend the objectives.
It looks like the Banshee team are very good when it comes to these 1v1 situations.
Exactly.
Do you think the kind of phones they use
Well,
becomes
the guy
an
I said,
advantage?
the Johan guy is playing on the tablet, so I think.
Oh, headshot! Oh my god, that was an absolute brilliant headshot from PUBG. Hey, let the snipers fly. As you were saying, Gabby, I was listening to you before the headshot came in.
So there's Johan is playing on the tablet, so I think he has a fighting like that.
Oh my god, PUBG have sniped another one, taking him down. It's a 1v1 situation. Ladies and gentlemen, Senji versus Human. Is it going to be a tie? Are they flanking each other? He sees him and takes him down. Runs straight for the bomb. Absolutely brilliant stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Brilliant stuff. And it's a 2-1. It looks like these guys are trying to gain into the momentum right now. It looks like all nerves have settled.
Exactly, exactly.
Defend the objective.
You see, the Banshee guys are really communicating.
They're communicating, yeah. What is this guy doing?
Now he's trying to dodge a grenade. Some guys are really good at throwing grenades, so the moment to start, if you are not able to find a good place to stand, they might be able to kill you.
Right. And
So
right
even
now,
when you respawn, you can wait for a while before you start.
running, right? It's a 1v3 situation, and you can hear absolute surprise shouts right now
Against Banshee.
against Banshee.
Diablo bots.
You're planting the bomb.
PUBG with a QQ9.
PUBG with the sniper as well. Is that a QQ9? That's a QQ9
I
and a
think
sniper.
he has a sniper, but he picked the QQ9 from
He is defusing. That he was ninja defusing,
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
and he almost ninja defused. Almost ninja defused, but that was a very smart call from the Banshee side.
Defend the objectives.
Smoke out! Contact with enemy.
The smartest guys. So now it's 3-1 against Black Mafia.
Against Black Mafia.
The leading champions. Last
Fragging from Cullen takes him down. It's a 2v1 situation, and so they won that.
It is Fennec. Nice one from Umar. It's QQ9.
QQ9
got killed by Shengi.
It's a 2v2 situation.
2v2 Shengi. Shengi
Shengi
is
on
one
the
of the good players we have.
Yeah.
He's very good.
Shenji has the Fennec.
2v1.
It's a 2v1 situation. Shenji 2v1. We're probably looking at him. Sniped him once.
Hit marker. That was a hit marker.
That was a hit marker. And then gotten taken down by Banshee.
So now they are switching sizes.
But it looks like the Banshee people have made a substitute. I don't see one of their guys in there. There was a gentleman that wanted the pillow.
They have a substitute, so I'm sure they change.
Yeah. So it gives
and
you
there are some players that are good in some specific game modes.
right.
They have those who play SMD, those
Right.
who set Domination and Hardpoint.
So it gives you a very good picture of a team. They have depth.
It tells you how long they've played
playing
and
and
how well they know each other.
Yeah.
So Cullen on the move.
Cullen on the move right now. It's a 2v4 situation. You can hear them screaming where they're absolutely surprised where the gunshots are coming from. And the bomb is getting defused.
Yeah, defusing them.
Yeah,
Left the last. If Bansi is able to win this boat, then they carry the day for
They carry the game for them. And it looks like it's going to be
finals
a double
6.
win. It's going to be a double win for them because they just won that in the previous
And then
game.
there are some teams that are not good in the SND, but when it comes to domination and
Domination,
hardpoint,
hardpoint,
they are able to dominate. So
yeah.
let's see what happens in the next game modes. It's for 4v5 against Black Mafia. They have Cooling just got knocked down by Shengi. Drax on the move, Drax.
Drax on the move. Trying to flank this guy.
Drax.
Takes
Got
one
killed.
down.
Shengi just got killed. I think Bansi just carried the
Bansi
SND.
just carried the S&D, ladies and gentlemen. That was an absolute slaughterhouse. These guys had absolutely no mercy for these guys in this particular mode. Exciting stuff right now from this particular arena. What did you think about this
Johan
game?
won the MVP.
Johan
You
won
marked
the
the
MVP.
second position and then Kulin with the third position.
And it looks like there's a substitute happening here with
the Bansi guys.
These guys have real depth in the gameplay.
So Johan had 11 kills. You marked 5, Kulin 7, and the rest.
Interesting.
So the next game is going to be Hardpoint.
Hardpoint.
Yes, Hardpoint.
And it's going to be pretty interesting.
Round limit for Hardpoint is 3.
What do you think about the demeanor from the Black Mafia team? Do you think the pressure is hitting them?
I think they've lost a bit momentum, so they need to sit up and then encourage themselves because at the end of the day, they still have 2 games to play against Bansi. So let's see what happens.
We want to see what will happen with this particular map because this map is such that it doesn't necessarily matter who won the first game because the first game is a completely different tactical game.
Exactly.
You know, you play differently. But with the hard point, maybe with a lot of pushing, a lot of respawns, teams can usually, just like we saw with the previous team with Alpha, where they came back on the hard point, we can see a similar situation. And sometimes it could be a kick in the backside for the Black Mafia team, where they're like, hey, we have to wake up here, because we are the reigning champions, and so we have to do more in order to continue like this. And so if they want to take this championship, they need to do more.
Exactly, they need to put in much more effort in order to win their next games. So I'll be expecting, I think the SND didn't go well for Black Mafia, but I'll be expecting a good game from them in the next game we are about to witness, which is the Hardpoint.
With the Hardpoint,
I think they've started.
The Hardpoint is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. So
Okay,
we are
about
gearing
to.
up. They are setting up the room. And so we are very, very excited about the prospects of this particular game. I want to remind you it's going to be a league format, so there's no knockout or anything like that. It's going to be point accumulation. We want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to NASCO Electronics for providing us with the best form of electronics for esports as we are currently having right now. We want to give a big shout out to Electroland Ghana Limited for also giving us a beautiful edifice to host or house all of these esports events. For instance, with what we did with Golden Hour and what we are doing right now with Battlefield. We are absolutely most grateful, ladies and gentlemen. If you need anything electronics, come to Electroland Ghana. They will sort you out with the best and premium esports equipment and normal casual home stuff. We want to say a very big thank you, CLT. We want to say a very big thank you to Esports Africa News for giving us live, up-to-date news on the esports scenery. I want to give a thank you to Bear Floor. We want to also say a thank you to the Game Errors, Fixed Track GH, and Skins. I am currently Isaac Einstein from MGTV. Where are you from?
Gabi. I'm a students. I work with Ggc.
You work with Ggc. I am Isaac Einstein. I am with Motherland Gaming TV. You catch us live on YouTube. We do a lot of esports content as well. So where do you think the momentum is switching to?
Well, I think Black Mafia, Bansi just captured 2 points.
So Bansi is currently the Gorilla squad?
Okay, yeah, Bansi is currently the Gorilla squad. And then Black Mafia is the Special Forces.
Black Mafia is the Special Forces.
So Bansi is leading with 12 points. And then Black Mafia is with 11 points. But I think the two of them are in the half point, so that's stop counter. Let's see what happens. Their blue bots must go with his ESVAL.
It looks like the ASVAL seems to be a very, very good weapon.
Yes,
in a close and long range scenario. It looks like a perfect weapon for multiplayer because a lot of people are using it.
Yes, but the thing is, it has a lot of recoil. So if you don't know how to control it, you might find it difficult using it. Yes, but it's a very good gun. It kills faster, just like the QXR and then the ESVAL.
Right. You can hear call-outs coming all around this building, ladies and gentlemen. It's exciting stuff right here. It looks like these guys are taking this thing very seriously. They want to exact revenge because they were not entirely happy about their first loss. That is the Black Mafia team. But it still looks like this Bansi team are fragging so well. So they just threw a trophy in there to prevent frags.
Blacks. Johan. So you have, I think Johan is no more using a QQ9. He's using PP19 in the hardpoint because he needs to spray a lot. The PP9 has a huge mag.
He has huge mag.
Yes. So you have Johan on the move, which is PP19, trying to get into the hardpoint.
He has an idea
got killed.
that there was people that he wasn't sure.
He got killed by
exactly
Shengi.
the angle.
I think it's a close game.
Yeah,
the points are not too far. Yes, 52 as against 37.
Yeah, in the hardpoint that can change
exactly.
quickly.
Exactly. In the hardpoint, anything can change. Okay, so we have Hendrix for Bansi. I think Hendrix didn't play the last game.
Right.
So he's a new substitute. Yes,
yeah, Hendrix didn't play the SID. He came in for. Yeah, it looks like he's a hardpoint and domination player, but he is their captain. These guys want to take the money home, ladies and gentlemen.
Trying to move to the next spawn.
Yeah, they're trying to move to the next spawn. It looks like they are having a very, very difficult time moving.
And then later, Pavzi. Good one. See, they know the maps, and then one advantage of this game mode is you need to study the maps.
Yes.
You need to know where your enemy is coming from, so that when you call out, your teammate might be able to know that this is where these guys are coming from. You understand? Yes. So I think that's what they are doing, and it's really helping them.
Yeah, it looks like they have a very good idea of where the map is, and so they can respawn easily.
Bansi is in the hard points, but Black Mafia is trying to take it. They were able to get it. Now Black Mafia, they are in the hard points.
Black Mafia is currently in the hard point.
Shengi with the moves, nice move from Shengi. Chris Mix, he got killed by Drax.
But what do you think comparing this game to the previous game?
Well, I think the previous game was search and destroy.
Search and destroy.
The moment you are being killed, you have no opportunity to respond.
Yeah.
With this, you are able to respond, so you'll be able to correct your mistakes. What you did in the first time when you got killed, you were able to correct those mistakes and I think come back with a good strategy, another different strategy.
Yeah. This game, it requires a lot of skill, to be honest.
Exactly, a lot of movement.
Lots of movements and stuff like that. But right now, it's exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen, because the Gorilla Squad are the Banshee Squad, and they are fragging. They are absolutely dominating the hard point. It's exciting stuff. It's a 77 versus 130. It looks like we have two people on the hard point. That is why the points gap is not increasing. But it looks like right now the Black Mafia team are trying as much as possible to get the point.
Johan on the move. Johan is one player who is a very good slayer. You can take 3 players at a time. He's very good. So you could see that he doesn't stay in the hard point. He's always moving around the map, trying to protect the opponent from entering into the spot. It's a good strategy, which I think is helping Banshee carry the day. It really helps them in their game against Area 57 Alpha.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the target for this particular hard point is 250, and we are currently on 141 from the Banshee side. They are absolutely fragging. It's insane. Momentum, balance, everything can be found in this particular game mode. We have people moving left, right, back, center. We have people camping, waiting for opportunity to shoot as well.
Black Mafia, 106.
It looks like the Black Mafia are trying to close the gap. They're trying to close the gap.
Yes.
But it's very, very difficult to do that.
Banshee is not allowing them to get into the point at all.
Yeah, they're not trying to
keep them
are
very good.
No chance whatsoever.
The likes of Drax, Pavzi.
Did I just see somebody who had already rotated? We've seen somebody who has already rotated into the next spawn. And that was the Banshee team. They already rotated. And he was taken down because by the time he got there, everybody was waiting for him just to kill him. It is exciting out here, ladies and gentlemen.
I think Banshee is doing well in this game mode. They are trying to protect the points from Black Mafia, and I think it's really helping them. Their Slayers are doing a good job in this section.
Yeah, the Slayers are doing a pretty good job trying to take these guys out.
You see the movement from Johan.
Yeah, the movement of Johan is pretty slick. What do you think about optics and Ironside to this game? It looks like Ironside should be
there are some guns that has a good iron sight, which you don't even need to equip any scope on it. But there are some other guns too, at least you need to put some scope on it before you be able to use it properly in order to increase your aim. Yes. I think it all depends on the kind of player you are. Yes, some players prefer playing without scopes. They just want to use the iron sight. They are very good at it.
Yeah, they're very good at it. It looks like constant practice will be the key in this particular mode, because if you understand the response, you know how to rotate. And you can clearly see, ladies and gentlemen, when it's about 10 seconds to the end of the hard point spot, you have people rotating. Trophy system has been destroyed. And you can hear call outs around this area, ladies and gentlemen. It's insane, trust me. You can hear people shouting here, there, calm down, shoot here, do that. And it's just breathtaking to be part of this particular esports movement.
I think Black Mafia is now in the hard point. They are trying to take it back from the Banshee guys, but they don't want to allow it happen. Let's see. Pavzi on the move. He just dropped his hammer later.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Pavzi.
we are 30
Let's
points away
Someone
from
just
the
draw
win
his
from
machine
Banshee.
gun.
This Banshee team are
Whoa,
no
you mad
joke.
with his machine gun?
Is that an LMG I see there?
No, it was a machine gun.
A machine gun. My God, that gun had almost 200 bullets in it. Oh, the drop shot did not work there. Oh my God.
Black Mafia doesn't want to give it easily at all.
Black Mafia are trying so hard to make sure that they get the hard point back, and then they can try and sway everything towards their side.
The Banshee doesn't want to allow them to happen. Black Mafia, Banshee now in the hard point. Banshee, they have less than 20 points to go. Banshee, 234 as against 140.
We have about 15 more points to give to the Banshee team.
Black Mafia now in the hard point. Black Mafia.
Black Mafia on the Hardpoint, trying to gain back momentum, but he gets absolutely destroyed again. No chance whatsoever in that particular
Bansi is trying to move to the next spot.
The next spawn, yeah.
If they are able to capture this spot, they might be able to win the game. It's just a matter of
Bansi have captured the spot again.
These
These guys are so good on every map. It doesn't matter the map, they understand it. It doesn't matter the map, they know exactly where the respawn is.
Bansi trying to capture the points.
They know exactly where to reach. Ladies and gentlemen, Ray are 3 points away from a Bansi win. It looks like it's inevitable. It looks like nothing can be done. The Black Mafia team are trying as hard as much as possible to make sure they do not give Bansi this win so easily. But unfortunately, he gets crashed from behind. And we are 1 point. And ladies and gentlemen, it's done. It's over. Bansi takes the win. Bansi takes the win, ladies and gentlemen.
I think at the ending of the game, Bansi, Black Mafia gave Bansi some tough time.
Yes.
And if they did that earlier from the start, I don't think Bansi could have won this game easier like how they did. So
yes, they did that
next
from the
time
start.
They must try and go into the game like how they just did at the latter part of the game.
I believe so too. They must go into the game just like they did in their previous game. And right now, Black Mafia are down by 2 games. They lost the S&D, they've lost the Hardpoint, and the only hope they have in getting any amount of swag back is winning the Domination. What do you think about the Domination, Gabby?
Well, it all depends on the momentum. They need to gather enough momentum. I think Black Mafia, they are good. They have good players, but the momentum is low today. I think this is not how they exhibited the last time they were able to win the tournament. So I'm expecting a lot from them this time around in the Domination.
But would you go with a school of thought that says that, you know, maybe about that time that Black Mafia from last year they were playing, there weren't a lot of teams in the scenery, people were getting used to the game, people didn't really understand the game, and now people have gotten so used to the game. So they are almost at par with the level of Black Mafia, and that is why we are seeing this evidence today.
To some extent, I would say yes, because now everybody knows how to play the game. And then as at that time Black Mafia won, Bansi wasn't part of the tournament. So that could also be an excuse that they can use to justify their loss, you understand? Yes.
Right.
But all they say, it all boils down to who plays well and then who manages their strategies very well.
Who plays well and who manages the strategy. But what kind of advice, if you were the coach for Black Mafia right now, what kind of advice would you give to them just to boost their morale?
All I need to say is their slayers need to speed up their game in order to be able to give Bansi a tough time. Yeah.
Their slayers need to speed their game in order to give Bansi a tough time. And this is Domination, ladies and gentlemen. This is a situation where Black Mafia need to capture flags. And maybe if camping can be a thing for them, they can probably hold Bansi. Because look at the Bansi team, they like push, they like slaying, they like movement. So if Black Mafia can strategize in that particular scenario and re-engineer what these guys are doing.
Well, camping doesn't help in all situations.
Right.
At least you need to capture the point before you camp.
Yes.
So you cannot just move around and then you go and camp without capturing the points. At the end of the day, you lose. So even though Domination is all about playing objective, you need to capture the points before you can camp. So I think all is about capturing the point and making sure you protect it. You protect your enemy from getting into the point.
Capturing the point and making sure the point is protected from the enemy. And you can tell right now that the morale is so high on the Bansi team. Yes. These guys are chill. These guys are relaxed. You know, there's cool, there's calmness in this team. Looking at their captain and looking at the other team on my right now, which is Black Mafia. They're re-strategizing. They're trying to understand what they did wrongly, how they can up things, you know, make things right in this particular respect. And what do you think? Do you think these guys have a chance against Bansi?
I believe in them. I know they have a chance. They can win the Domination if only they play their cards well. They still have an opportunity.
They can win Domination if they play their cards well. And so what kind of card are you going to expect from these guys? Do you think they are scared right now? Do you think they are going to up their game?
They are not scared. The only thing is they lack momentum at the moment because they've lost 2 games. So that kind of tension and pressure is going to be on them. They wouldn't want to lose 3 games on spot. You understand?
Right.
So there's a little bit pressure on them. But I think all they need to do is just to strategize, do some call-outs, and they'll be able to carry the domination.
Strategize, do some call-outs, and they will carry the win. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to move into the third game between Bansi and Black Mafia. We want to give a big shout out to our sponsors again. Thank you so very much, Nasco Electronics. Thank you so much, CLT. Thank you so much, Esports, African News, Bear Claw, Fixed Track GH, Skins GG, The Game Airs. Thank you so very much. My name is Isaac Einstein from MGTV on YouTube, or Motherland Gaming TV on YouTube, and I have my co-host
Gabi the Gamer, also on YouTube as Gabi the Gamer.
Gabi the Gamer on YouTube with GGC, and we are live, we are locked, we are loaded for the last game between Bansi and Black Mafia, and it's going to be domination. There's already been a dominant force in respect to the Bansi team against the Black Mafia. We want to see if they can continue with this level of domination where they've already won 2 games. And we also want to see if Black Mafia can come out from what I would call almost like a pit. They are in a pit, they are in a very bad state, and they would want to show some level of effort in this particular regard. As you can see, we are going through the Black Mafia team. They seem to have been a substitute. A new person has joined the crew. These guys are ready to frag. They're ready to take back what they think belongs to them. And we're going to stay here locked in, and we're going to enjoy the ride. Domination has started. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Gorilla Squad being represented by Bansi and the Special Forces represented by the Black Mafia. Domination mode. It's all about capturing the flags right about now. It looks like we have DD Villain right now in the perspective, trying to make sure he holds the flag of B. It looks like B is always the middle flag, and it looks like if one can capture B, one can take the win. It looks like the highest time on domination is 7 seconds from the Gorilla Squad, represented by Bansi, and the score line is pretty close. Domination is always close against top tier teams. The SBM must go is using the AS Val and is at the basketball court, moving straight into the flag of A. Right now we have the Gorilla Squad taking both B and C. It looks like the Special Forces are trying to take back A, they're trying to take back B, but it's not possible because they have been taken out again. Bansi seems to be dominating again, ladies and gentlemen. The Black Mafia squad are having an absolute torrid time. And did I just see an attack with a score streak?
Whoa, that's a triple
was that
cup.
A kill streak? Is a kill streak allowed?
So this is Bansi versus Black Mafia Domination. And that's a triple cup coming from Bansi.
Bansi has right now triple cup, ladies and gentlemen. It's a triple cup right now.
Okay, so there is another game going on. There's another game going on against Black Area 57 Alpha and then ASG.
Yeah, you have to quit.
Quit and start.
Yes. No, you have to quit and start.
Okay, so there's another game also going on against Black Area 57 Alpha and then ASG. You can see how they are moving their fingers.
Yeah. Is there like a name given to the way, the style at which people hold the mobile phone?
Claw.
Claw, yes. It looks like there's going to be a technical issue.
I think
with
one guy refused to connect.
One guy.
So they were playing 4v5.
4v5. Yes. Okay, so they're trying to resolve
Restart
that
game,
by
yes.
restarting the game, and I think that's pretty fair, in all honesty. Team are saying we.
Okay, so there's another game going on between Area 57 Alpha and then ASG.
Live
so I think those are the guys we are seeing over there. ASG guys seriously moving their fingers on their phones. So those are the ASG guys.
Yeah, those are the ASG guys. Where are they on the league?
You see how desperate some of them are, how serious they are.
There's a game between Area 57 Alpha and
so this is ASG
one person was unable to connect. These people to save them.
So this is a game going on against Area 57 Alpha, then ASG Gaming. So I think the game against Bansi and Black Mafia has come to a halt.
Yeah.
Because one guy refused to connect. And we're playing 4v5.
Oh, it looks like we have been switched on to the other game.
Okay, so this is the game against ASG.
Yeah, that's the game against ASG.
Yes. So we have Drasco in the move. So Alpha is trying to capture.
It's a domination.
Yes,
so
Alpha
that's
is
the
trying
last
to
game.
capture B. Alpha, you see how fast they are moving.
They're moving so fast. Oh, this guy has himself in the 1v3
Alpha is trying to capture B. Alpha. We have 57 Alpha. We got killed. So Alpha is leading with 104, and then ASG with 67.
Wait, what was that? I just saw
the UAV in the air. So that's what he just did. He used the FAJ to shoot the
UAV. Okay.
It also gives you additional points. So you have Drasco on the move for ASG.
But I thought I saw a Joker there. I'm not sure.
He got killed. You have AYS. AYS trying to protect C. But Area 7 had triple caps. So ASG is now trying to capture C. But so they couldn't.
So Area 57 Alpha had a triple cap, and they have taken this by storm. The gap is insane.
By original. You have shooter shoots.
We've taken the lead. Mission Alpha.
So AGS just captured A, and they've captured B. They've also triple card area 57.
Oh my god.
Oh, somehow with the Goliath. Ray
Oh my god.
Ray Z with the excess one Goliath.
Oh my god, somebody has a Goliath. And this is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be so hard to kill this person now. But it looks like they're taking him down. They had to all shoot him pretty much to take him down. Stuns have been thrown, trying to frag Ego Child, and he gets destroyed. Why did he want to Ego Child that? He probably didn't know there were 2 to 3 people there already.
So now ASD had 2 caps, which is A and B, and then Area 57 Alpha have 1 cap, which is C. But ASD is trying to triple cap again. They are trying to cap C. If they are able to cap C, they might be able to capture Alpha.
They're trying to catch him here. Like, oh my god, he got killed.
Someone just released a sentry gun. Original gets hit by the flashbang. This is one of the new weapons that was introduced into the game this season.
Ah, AS Max. It's a very, very powerful weapon that gun is. But it has a very high recoil.
Yes.
Whoa.
Someone trying to drop a Predator missile.
Predator missile.
That was original.
Wait, is that even allowed?
Yes, it's allowed.
Okay.
Predator missile is allowed.
Predator missile also allowed, ladies and gentlemen.
Someone just dropped the door.
Somebody has a K9. And he let it loose. Oh, the hip fire was good.
ESG Reason. ESG is trying to catch up.
Yeah, they're trying to catch up. They still have like a 40-point gap right now.
Trying to protect B.
Ladies and gentlemen. So which team is Gorilla Squad?
Gorilla Squad is Alpha.
So Area 57 Alpha are 15 points away from a victory, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are fragging so hard, grinding so hard to stay relevant on the leaderboards, because right about now it's all about points. Cumulative points can make you win. Doesn't matter what happened in the previous game, but what matters is happening now. It is 3 points away from a win for Alpha. And ladies and gentlemen, the win goes to
Area 57.
Area 57 Alpha. GG's. It looks like the Bansi and the Area 57 Alpha team are really on top of issues today. These guys came in for the money.
Exactly.
Definitely, for sure.
So we have Original with 5,500 points. Thompson with 5-3. So Original had 34 kills, Thompson 31, AYS 28, Shooter Shoot 27.
34 kills, that's mad.
So that was Domination. So I think that was their last game for Area 57
That was the last
Alpha
game for
against ASG.
Alpha against ASG. I think very soon our producers are working on the leaderboard so that we can see so far of who has played who and what the points tally are, so we can have a fair idea of who's leading. But you know, we kind of understand what's going on already. Bansi seems to be on the lead. Bansi seems to be on the lead. And we're going to hand over to our other guy on the other studio, who is getting ready to give us an understanding of what has transpired so far in the tournament. My name is Isaac Einstein and I'm from Motherland Gaming TV. Catch us live on YouTube, bringing you the best premium esports contests across the diaspora. And I've got my co-host with me here.
Gabi the Gamer. You can also find me on YouTube as Gabi the Gamer. Ggc Gaming Complex.
Absolutely brilliant stuff. The setup has been brilliant. The tournament has been brilliant. Everybody has been absolutely outstanding in preparation for this maiden esports event, edition 2 of the Call of Duty Mobile edition by Ggc. Thank you so much for our sponsors: EGL, NASCO, FaceTrack, GH, Skins, GG, everybody that has been a part, NASCO and EGL, for giving us this particular showroom to have this esports set up. We are going to be moving live to our other studio where my colleague Vespa is ready to talk to us about what is going to happen next. But we currently have the other teams also setting up here as well. I'm getting ready for the next game, and I think the next game is going to be
against
ASG versus Falcon. Falcon have had a very torrid day today, I think.
I think they lost their first 3 games.
Yeah, they lost all their first 3 games, so they seem a bit down, but you know, it's a league format, and so this is the point where they need a team manager or the coach to up his game and to encourage the teams. He is trying to set up exactly who's playing who in terms of the leaderboards. It's been an exciting day, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming to you live at the EGL showroom on the Spintex Road, Accra, Ghana. So
okay, so we hand over to our friend, colleague Jasper at the other studio to continue the rest.
How the mind is coordinating with the fingers, how fast they are all moving together just to ensure that victory is being won. And that's why I love Call of Duty. Call of Duty actually engages all your senses, engages your touch, engages your vision, your hearing.
this job because it makes the world a safer place. And that safety is never guaranteed. But I know someone else is working to make the world a dangerous place. And that someone is still out there. No one can know which side of the line they'll end up standing on, not until they're called to action.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
My name is Alo Franklin. My in-game name is Alo Plus. I'm the Vice Clan Master of Dev Squad United. Call of Duty is a game that has been with us for a very long time, from the console level and in recent times an improvement down to the mobile side.
It's only my children, please.
And for the love of the game, from the console level, we decided to download and play on mobile. Going online, we realized that there are lots of Ghanaians that are online playing the same game. So we thought it was that why don't we come together as Ghanaians and play and communicate on our level. That's how come we came together and formed the group. When we started, it was just people joining in. But where we are now, if you want to join Dev Squad United, you need to go through the annex. So you just apply, you go to the annex, they will organize a justifier for you, a 1v1. They will see your movements and everything. Even if you lose the game, you can still be part of Dev Squad United. We are all here to learn. So you move to the annex, there are people there that will coach you and everything, take you through the rising ranks. Then you can join the main clan, that is the Dev Squad United. Our clan is full of diverse people. We have students in there, we have the working class in there, we have even military men in Dev Squad. So because of the working class and the students, so we decided to schedule our trainings in the evening. You come back from work, we know that you're a bit tired, but from our 9 to 10, we don't joke with it.
Price. Something's wrong in Verdansk. They're targeting their own. We need to find out why. Send fighters I can trust.
In the training sessions, we have different groups and we have different leaders. So we play against each other, see our mistakes, correct them, try to advance on our game day in, day out. Dev Squad United is just more than a clan. The game is the primary focus, but we are just like a family now. That's the vibe of Dev Squad United. If you want to do CODM, that's Call of Duty Mobile, the best clan out there for you to join is Dev Squad. So we are Dev Squad United. We are glad to be part of the Ggc platform.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
My name is Brendan Dionahimfo. My in-game name is Silverbird Kojo, like SB Kojo, and I'm the Vice Clan Master of Silverbirds. Okay, so growing up, I used to play Vic-Up, if I can remember very well. I used to play Vic-Up a lot, the PC shooting police game thing.
Virtua Cop 2.
Yeah, I used to play Vic-Up a lot. I played Call of Duty 2 on console. I played Black Ops, World War II, Modern Warfare, and when I found out that Call of Duty was coming to mobile, I found out like 2 years before it released, but it was just speculation. I wasn't really sure. So when it finally released last year, I was like, oh, like, wow, let me try it out. But at the time, I used to play PUBG. So I tried Call of Duty and I loved it, and I was like, yeah. Silverbirds is filled with mostly multiplayer players right now than Battle Royale players. So I'll say I'm both. I play both. I play Battle Royale and multiplayer. But in the multiplayer side of things, the objective player for the team. Currently, Silverbirds have about probably like 6 females in the clan and 7 foreign players that play in European competitions. In a week, we train like 4 days out of the 7 days in a week, and mostly what goes into our training is like we try to understand the map. Like basically we just learn how to gain map control.
Intelligence satellites are gone, so we're going old school. The enemy satellite is lining up to attack more targets in the next 24 hours.
To get recruited into Silverbirds, you actually need to be like level 100 and above in the game, and also your rank in multiplayer should be like Master 3 and above. So you can like shoot us a DM and then we reply, and then we 1v1 you to see how good you are. Then we accept you. There's actually a funny story to that. Our clan master Chucky works at Silverbirds, like the cinema Silverbirds, alongside with like some other members of the clan. Through them working at Silverbirds, they named the clan Silverbirds because that's where they worked. So yeah, that's how the name came about. Silverbirds is part of Ggc because we were surfing on Twitter one day and then we saw a post about Ggc. And in past times, Ggc have organized like very big events for FIFA competitions and all of that. So we saw it as an opportunity to take, grow as a community, like in the community as a whole, and also as a clan.
Somebody cross it in. It does!
Ggc has a lot of potential, and I feel like in the next 10 years, Ggc is going to be very big, like nationwide, and also in the whole of Africa. Ggc Virtual Army, a place to feel like a real soldier.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
I took this job because it makes the world a safer place. And that safety is never guaranteed. But I know someone else is working to make the world a dangerous place. And that someone is still out there. No one can know which side of the line they'll end up standing on, not until they're called to action.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
My name is Alo Franklin. My in-game name is Alo Plus. I'm the Vice Clan Master of Dev Squad United. Call of Duty is a game that has been with us for a very long time, from the console level, and in recent times an improvement down to the mobile side.
It's only my children, please.
And for the love of the game, from the console level, we decided to download and play on mobile. Going online, we've realized that there are lots of Ghanaians that are online playing the same game. So we thought it was that why don't we come together as Ghanaians and play and communicate on our level. That's how come we came together and formed the group. When we started, it was just people joining in. But where we are now, if you want to join Dev Squad United, you need to go through the annex. So you just apply, you go to the annex, they'll organize a justifier for you, a 1v1. They will see your movements and everything. Even if you lose the game, you can still be part of Dev Squad United. We are all here to learn. So you move to the annex, there are people there that will coach you and everything, take you through the rising ranks. Then you can join the main clan, that is the Dev Squad United. Our clan is full of diverse people. We have students in there, we have the working class in there, we have even military men in Dev Squad. So because of the working class and the students, so we decided to schedule our trainings in the evening. You come back from work, we know that you're a bit tired, but from our 9 to 10, we don't joke with it.
Price. Something's wrong in Verdansk. They're targeting their own. We need to find out why. Send fighters I can trust.
In the training sessions, we have different groups and we have different leaders. So we play against each other, see our mistakes, correct them, try to advance on our game day in, day out. Death Squad United is just more than a clan. The game is the primary focus, but we are just like a family now. That's the vibe of Death Squad United. If you want to do COD here, that's Call of Duty Mobile. The best clan out there for you to join is Death Squad. So we are Death Squad United. We are glad to be part of the Ggc platform.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
My name is Brendan Dionahimfo. My in-game name is Silverbird Kojo, like SB Kojo. And I'm the Vice Clan Master of Silverbird.
Yeah, Kojo, Charlie, where the boys there? Q Bruce Cruz, 2 screws loose. They like Cratchy, why no catchy? Who do you think you are? Your phone will be smart, Google do me. Your ex and your boo-boo too. Charlie, let's face it, most of these new rappers, them know they say
Yes, and welcome back. The games are getting hotter and hotter and hotter. Teams are all, trying to get the ultimate prize at stake. Let me remind you that there's 1,000 Ghana cedis prize at stake for the champion and also a 300 Ghana cedis prize for the first runner-up, of course. So of course, that's where we are streaming the whole channel from. So there's this guy. His name is running through all of the comments. His name is Gambit Summer, and he seems to be a player. And then he's saying that, well, he'll be joining us soon in Ghana. Seems he's from outside. He's also complimenting the sound quality. There are some people also who have been actually letting us know that there are some technical hitches, but yes, of course, we are on top of that, getting to solve that. So yes, so much action left, right, center, and that is why I love Call of Duty. It actually engages all your senses, right from your vision to your hearing to even to your taste, of course, because if you don't taste victory, you are going to taste defeat. So we are going to be moving on. We have the Mafia esports team up next facing the Alpha team. So we'll be switching right over to the Pandriti team. Of course, Isaac, Einstein, and Gabi, they are doing the most as codcasters. So let's switch over and the action continues.
It's going to be a battle between Falcon and then ASG. And so we'll be starting with the SND and then Falcon and then what? Black Mafia.
Falcon and Black Mafia. It's going to be an absolutely exciting game. I feel like usually when a team comes on stage and plays, they gain momentum, they become comfortable with the stage, and so all the nerves and everything that they were feeling before, they are kind of settled in, just like we saw with Bansi. So I feel like Black Mafia can have a very good game here. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. And I think they lost all their first 3 matches.
Right.
So they'll be willing to at least not disgrace themselves this time around. They need to prove and get some points. So I think they'll be going into this game with a different kind of mindset, a different kind of strategies. So I'll be expecting at least not less than 2 wins from Black Mafia this time around.
So all expectation and all responsibility is on Black Mafia to deliver because they are the reigning champions, and it's expected of them to at least show some form of fight in this particular tournament. But what about the other team that they are playing against? What do you know about the team they're playing against?
ASG, I don't know much about them, and I think they also won one out of the 3 matches that they played. So they too, they'll be trying to win more so that they can be in the leaderboard. So let's see what happens. All the teams need
in terms of point tally, you would say that ASG are pretty much ahead of Black Mafia because they've at least won one game.
Need to get the scores from producers and see
the totality of the scores in the league format. So as our producers, if they can give us a league format score, and then we can determine So, but before that, it's right now it's going to be Black Mafia versus ASG in the S&D map. These guys are locked, they are loaded, and they are ready to fight. Pretty much it's going to be a game of ego. It's going to be a game where everybody wants to say, you know, I came in and I won a game.
Sure.
You know, the Falcon team have a very big support. I know their owner personally, and he's a great guy, and so there's a lot of expectation also on the Falcon side, and I feel like they need to also live up to the expectation that is deemed them.
Okay, and there's another game also going on at the other side, which is a game between Area 57 Alpha and then Falcon SHOD.
Oh, there's another game already going on, and hopefully we can see the scores of that game later on. But I think like it's a very important thing that we have two games going on concurrently, so that the league can go on regardless of whatever technical hiccups there are.
So now it's Black Mafia against ASG, and then Area 57 Alpha against ASOD Falcon.
And it's an all-play all, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's going to play everybody. So it's not going to be like, oh, you had an easy run, or you did that, or you didn't get me in the right moment. Everybody's going to play everybody. So we are really excited.
We have the lineup for the teams here. For Black Mafia, we have Mayowa, Primix, we have Masgo, Shengi, and then Dylan. I know Dylan. Dylan was part of. I was expecting to see him in the first game that they played. He was one of the craziest players here they have. Last time we had the tournament. So the first. Dylan is he's a very good player.
It looks like it's a 1v1 situation I'm seeing here. This is from.
So this is the match against Area 57 Alpha.
Area 57 and Alpha.
Yes, and then Falcon.
And Falcon.
I think it's 1v1, JD Thompson versus Gang
B.
The name is Gang B.
And it's
and he got killed by JD Thompson.
JD Thompson jump shot.
So I think that's a straight win, 5 straight win for Area 57 Alpha. It's a 5 straight win for Area 57 Alpha. Let's see if they can go on a 6 win streak to carry the SMG. So we have JD Thompson. He's the guy who introduced me to this game. He's my friend.
JD Thompson. It's a very great spot he's got there. He can have a very good visual. But he has 3 people pushing him. He takes down 1. He takes down 2. And he's going for the 3rd one. He's ego chowing. Oh, but he's getting taken down. But at least he's done a very good job. One guy taking down 2 people. That makes it very easy for the other people to also try and do their part. They are definitely trying to plant the bomb. Oh, but he gets shot. But somebody else shot Hades.
So who do we have? Original.
And it's a 3v1 situation.
So Original against 3 players.
And now we are moving into the game.
So the game we are watching now is Area 57 Alpha and then against
Falcon.
So now we are moving on to the game against Black Mafia and then ASG.
Black Mafia and ASG, and it's a 1-0.
So this is the game against Black Mafia and then ASG. And it's
so ASG is on the red side, the Gorilla side.
ASG is on the red side with the Gorilla squad. ASG is on the Gorilla squad, and then Black Mafia is on the
It looks like this guy cannot move. What's happening here? Why can't he move?
So we have Mayowa.
Closing the flag in. This is S&D, ladies and gentlemen. If you die, you ain't coming back.
It's a 3v4.
3v4. Did he just throw a trophy in there?
Yes. He just allowed them up to see if they are closer to the other can plant the ball. We have Mayowa with the bomb. It's a 2v1.
It's a 2v1 situation.
Against Black Mafia. Let's see what he can do.
He takes down 1 and he takes him down. 2-0 win for Black. ASG. Is it ASG?
Yes. ASG is leading Black Mafia.
Wait, I think Black Mafia is blue. Black Mafia is blue. Black Mafia is blue.
Yes, Black Mafia, sorry.
And then ASG
so
is red.
Leading, right?
So Black Mafia is leading, yeah. You can hear how very confident they look now, you know, by the screams we were making after taking that 2nd win. Pretty excited stuff. They needed this win. They need this win to gain momentum.
The guy had There's this Dylan guy that just joined them.
Yes, Dylan.
He was their key player last season. So
okay.
I was surprised when I wasn't seeing him in the first team.
In the first team. Hopefully our producers can move us to Dylan, who seems to be the MVP, so that we can have a good visual of how he's playing. But Dylan is he dead? Dylan is dead. Right now it's a 4v3 situation. So 1v4. It is not looking good at all for Shengi. Shengi will have to take these guys off one by one. Oh my God!
That was a crazy movement from
Was that an absolute brilliant movement? He slide cancelled and jump shotted him. Brilliant.
That was a crazy move from.
That was a really crazy move. That's good. Good play right there. Dillian right now running with the frag.
Dillian is using DHR.
Ooh, it's an assault rifle.
Assault rifle, yeah. A 3-tap kill. Dillian, let's see what he can do. Dillian. Some crazy movements over there. He could have been killed.
Trying to regenerate. Is that a burst weapon? I think it's a burst weapon.
Let's see what Dillian can do.
Oh, he moved at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Got killed by Masco.
Yeah.
Like it's a 3v4 situation here.
The 3v4 situation.
Black Mafia left to 2 players. So 2v4.
2v4, 1v3. Man. ASG are trying to grind back up. They look like they are together. That is what makes it pretty good as a team.
Yeah.
When you're together,
is you need to move together.
you need to move together. Unless you are super confident of taking down teams. He takes down one guy from a very, very
1v4. Let's see what he can do. 1v4.
Oh, but Krebs takes him down. It's a 2-2 situation right now. Man, looks like momentum was switching towards the Black Mafia, but they are getting an ass whooping right now from
I think there's a lot of pressure on Black Mafia right now.
There's a lot of pressure because they're the reigning champions. There's a lot of pressure. You can see that, you can feel and see the nerves racking right through the game as well.
ESG, Grasco.
And according to talking to some of the players, it looks like most of the Black Mafia team are playing a lot of BR, so they're losing.
They are more.
Yeah, they're losing the fight in their multiplayer mode, which is understandable in a particular way. Takes down one, takes down two. Oh, almost close. It's a 1v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Who is looking for who? Who's going to frag who? And he's taken down by the Special Forces. An absolute destroying right there. Brilliant stuff.
Take their time because he could have got that.
He could have gotten that guy if his aim was on point. He could have gotten that guy. And right now, Black Mafia are reigning.
And ASY is a gun that has a lot of recoil.
Yeah, recoil.
So you have to take your time to control it.
Especially looking at the vertical recoil, you need to control it pretty well.
Exactly.
You can hear call-outs coming in back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. It's exciting stuff right now. Yeah, sometimes you need to come because right now you're trying to gain the momentum. Right? If they get one more win, they can change the scenario of this game. Somebody just jumps on him. He has no idea. He's shooting, he's firing. He takes one, but he's taken down. He just gave a call out. And right now it's the and nade has been thrown in there, ladies and gentlemen. What is happening? A grenade was thrown. But there was time for the diffusion.
Nice one.
It's a 3v3 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. This match is exciting. It's exquisite. Brilliant start from both teams. Nobody wants to give up. Nobody wants to die. Everybody wants to take home the money. And I am very, very much excited. There's violence, there's momentum, there's precision involved in everything everybody's doing.
We have Dylan with the scope.
Dylan's scoping in right now. This guy seems to be the guy playing from a long range. He just saw a lot of people. He tried to go back, but they saw him first, so they took him down. Cravey is looking at that. His head glitching.
Nice one from Cravey.
Head glitching, trying to shoot these guys. The 3v4 situation, 3v2 right now.
Cravey, let's see what he can do. Cravey, nice.
He jump shots him, hit fires, but he's taken down by Must Go. It's the 2v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen, but he is taken down. Brilliant start from Black Mafia. They seem to be getting into the groove right now. They get into the groove. They're trying to take momentum right now.
You see their fingers hurt.
Yeah. You can see from the ASG squad, they are calm, they are collected, they are like, you know, we're chilling here, you know.
Who's on the move? Changes.
Changes on the move right now.
QQ9. Changes.
Oh my God, he sees a whole regiment there. He's trying to take one, but he gets nobody. He gets nobody, ladies and gentlemen. There is a sniper in the building. Trying to snipe people from across the map. Shenji is looking at.
It's a 2v4 situation.
It's a 2v4 situation. Oh, just when he wants to 80 as a guy moves away.
That's what he can do. 2v3.
It's a 2v3 situation. Takes one almost. But he's taken down. He could not 80 us quick enough.
2v2.
It's a 2v2 situation. Cravey takes one.
There's another guy inside.
It's a 2v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. You're trying to plant the ball.
Nice movement.
Cravey takes down him. Oh my God.
Nice one from
Cravey. Brilliant stuff, ladies and gentlemen. It's a back-to-back action happening live right here in the EGL showroom, ladies and gentlemen. Violence all through, momentum shifting. The pendulum is shifting left to right. Who knows who's going to win? Nobody knows. It's all about taking your chance, taking your luck right now. It is exciting.
Well, I think all the two teams has they've improved, and I think they are doing very well.
Yeah,
and then the least chance you do is going to put your team at risk because the game is very tough.
The game is very tough.
They all need to play their cards very
SND is all about being a bit careful
and
being violent and being fast when you have to. It's either you go all out or you stay back.
Exactly. So now it's 2v4.
It's a 2v4 situation. My God. The momentum is shifting so fast. It looks like these guys are losing control of the game. They were already leading 2-up, but it looks like they're about to lose. And they lose again, ladies and gentlemen. The Black Mafia team has lost, and they are one more game from losing the S&D game. It looks like the pressure is kicking in, Gabby.
Exactly, and I think they just did some slight mistake, and it has caused them a lot.
It has caused them. The momentum has shifted right now, and it looks like changes are causing a change.
Yeah. There is more chance, and I think they still have a chance to win. So let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. We see Shengi right here, right behind the rock.
Shengi with the HVK.
With the HVK trying to look at
scope in
what he can see right here.
Shengi
takes one down.
Nice one from Shengi.
It's a guy at the top. He takes down two. Shengi is frying. Shengi is mad. He says he ain't losing today. It's a 3v4 situation. It's actually a 3v3 right now. And it looks like there's a call out being given as to where the location of the enemies are. He takes down, trying to take down one. He has to reload, unfortunately. He takes down, but has been taken down. Taken down two of them. A double kill, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute obliteration of the team. They have lost it. They have lost it. All nerves cracking down. They took them by surprise. They have been surprised. They have been flabbergasted. It's an absolute turmoil right about now. Oh my God. Oh my G's. Absolute brilliant stuff from the ASG. They are excited. They are absolutely excited. He could not believe he had the opportunity to take 2 people down.
His health was very low. So
very low. I was really surprised how he was able to take. And you can hear from the cheers right behind us how happy and elevated these guys were. And it's exciting stuff right here in the Ggc Call of Duty Mobile.
That was a good game from.
That was a really good game.
They really did well.
They played really well. I am really excited. You can tell from the faces of the Black Mafia team, they are really down and desperate to get a hook into this game. These guys are desperate. They are mad. You can tell they are re-strategizing to see how best they can take the pendulum to their corner. But it was an absolute brilliant game.
Exactly. I wasn't expecting the end to be like this.
Yes.
At least.
It was exciting.
ASG, I think they did well.
They did very well to bring back.
I'll be moving to our next colleague at the other studio to carry on because there's another game also going on.
There's another game going on, yeah.
Hardpoint.
So we're moving on to the other game, playing Hardpoint.
Okay, so Area 57 Alpha and then Falcon. They are playing Hardpoint right now.
They are playing Hardpoint. We want to move into them and see how things are going.
Area 57 leading with 200 and they have only.
Oh my God, there's only 1 more point and they win.
Area 57 won, yes.
Area 57 has won.
Area 57 Alpha.
Alpha has won against Falcon. It looks like Bansi and Alpha are an absolutely strong team.
Exactly.
These guys are not faced by anything. They are well prepared. They understand the maps, even though they are fighting against each other. These guys are clicking pretty well in terms of fragging.
Followed by
43 kill, 41 kill. It looks like they went away, and AYS seemed to be the team, the people carrying the game today.
So I think their last match is going to be
Domination.
Yes. Okay, so there's a Hardpoint match coming on between Black Mafia and then ASG. They just played a Search and Destroy. We just witnessed some interesting game right now. So
man, I can feel the heat coming up, oozing. The heat is oozing from the Black Mafian team. You can tell these guys are desperate, and you can tell that these guys on the ASG side are waiting for the opportunity when the Black Mafians' nerves will crack and they're going to jump on it. And that is exactly what they did in the SND game. They jumped on when these guys' nerves cracked because they were a 2v1 situation and they thought they had momentum, but they lost it. Let's move on to the Hardpoint.
And I think the map is going to be raid.
It's a raid map. Yeah.
So we have Dylan. I don't know what he's still doing.
Dylan is so shell-shocked and cannot move.
I don't know what Dylan is still doing.
He's so shell-shocked.
Yes, we have Diablo bots just knocked down.
Usually in the first 20 seconds, you can't necessarily tell who is winning, but as time goes on, you will see. But right now, it looks like ASG are taking the Hardpoint again. Ladies and gentlemen, I think the winners of last edition are really bottling it, to be honest. It's quite surprising to see.
I think frustration has set in for the
frustration has set in for the Black Mafia. They seem to be the team everybody was eager to see.
I was looking out for a Black Mafia to give Area 57
a tough game, but it looked like it was a flawless victory from Area 57. You can hear call-outs coming in, left, right, back, center. It's exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Hardpoint is so being held by ASG. They are holding the Hardpoint pretty well, but the Hardpoint just got taken, or there's a conflict on the Hardpoint.
Just go clear them from the Hardpoint.
But clear them. Just do it, and he just did it. Let's go. Throwing the trophy in there. This guy is reloading. He sees him. He tries to hit fire him, takes him down as well. Just do it. It's just doing it. He is just doing it, ladies and gentlemen. The Hardpoint has been owned by...
They're trying to capture the Hardpoint, but they couldn't.
ASG.
Got cleared by ASG's guys. He's moving on hipfire.
Yeah, the hipfire is insane.
Bots just killed him with the hipfire. Yes, but QXR, who's on the move? Ray Z. Ray Z is trying to move to the next Hardpoint. Ray Z. Cravey just got killed by Just Do It. He's on the move. Must do.
He's on the move.
Must go.
Must go is doing
That's what he can do.
ASL.
Must go.
Oh, but he's taken down. I think by a grenade or something like that. Diablo. It's, oh my
I think he
god.
got attacked from the back.
Yeah, he got flanked. ASG holding conflict. There's a conflict on the Hardpoint.
You see the
they are
movements
battling
from Dresgo over there.
Yeah. Oh my god, an absolute frag from Dresgo. Brilliant stuff. These guys are still fragging. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 40-point gap against Black Mafia. What's going on? Nobody knows. It's all about competition. Sometimes when the competition is set, nerves crack. Tactics go out of the window. And it's all about who's in the moment at that particular point. And right now it looks like ASG is all over Black Mafia.
Crazy. You see, he's trying to protect them, not to enter.
Yeah. And he's doing a pretty good job.
Exactly. He's a very good slayer. ASG leading with 96. Black Mafia with 39. Let's see what happens.
Man, it looks like the first person to get to 150. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, it is becoming an absolute onslaught. Yeah, but once you get to 150, looking at the point gap, looking at the point gap, the gap becomes too big to close down.
But with Hardpoint,
it depends. Anything that can happen, if you can hold it down for 3 minutes, you can get 50 points.
Mayuwa with the diamond couple. P19. Trying to switch. Predator missile.
Oh, with a missile.
No, it was destroyed.
It was destroyed. My god, it's a 50-point gap, ladies and gentlemen. On rigged Hardpoint. You can hear people shouting contest, fight. In other words, commit suicide. Kamikaze calls. Some kamikaze calls. Go and die for the team. At this point, it's not about the kills. It's all about the objective. It's sacrificing yourself for the team, for the unilateral win of the team. And look, what's pretty interesting so far that I found amongst the team is they have names for every spot in the game.
Yes, the map. There are names for every spot.
Every spot in the game. And
so if you know those names, and you and your team, you are very abreast with it. You are good to go because
you know exactly where you're talking about, what to call it.
It really helps, especially in the SND.
In the SND, yes.
It really helps.
Oh my god, was that a crossbow scene there? My Yowa is frying right about now. It looks like these guys are trying to claw back. And they are clawing back the points steadily.
Protect them not to enter.
Yeah, they're trying to make sure these guys
Mayowa is doing a great job.
Yeah, Mayowa is doing a very good job of protecting the hard point.
Next hard point is relocating. Let's see what they do. ASG.
And they are on the hard point. Ladies and gentlemen, the point gap has reduced from 50 to almost 20. And there's a massive contest on the hard point. And the cocaine that has been called, and the sentry gun has been placed. And how smart is that? Anybody close will be destroyed.
The sentry gun is if you are using cold-blooded peg,
it will not be able
to see you.
Yes.
So those the cold-blooded peg, the sentry gun doesn't work on them. Whoa!
They are
a triple kill.
Yeah, they are closing. They are closing so bad.
15 seconds.
Fallouts are coming in left, right. You can see teams taking, especially Black Mafia team, trying to make sure that they do not lose this particular game. They are holding out so bad. They are desperate for the win.
Black Mafia can still win this game if they play their cards very well.
Yes, they are.
The point is very close.
Yeah, the point is pretty close. They're getting destroyed, and it looks like the ASG squad are trying to gain momentum again and pushing that points gap a bit further. We've got 7 minutes still to play in the hard point. Hopefully there's the match. Oh my God, look at the level of concentration. Look at the level of concentration.
This is a match between Area 57 Alpha and then Falcon. Yes. So I think we are back to the ESG between Black Mafia.
Interesting stuff.
I would love to watch that Area 57 versus Falcon game.
Falcon game, yeah, very, very interesting game. Point gap is still just around 50. Is he just shooting because he's thinking of pink? Because he knew there was somebody there, but they were just, person was just not picking.
This game is all about the movement.
It's all about the movement. Yeah,
the movements are good and your aims are good.
But it looks like the aim assist is kicking in.
Yes, yes, yes. There is an aim assist in the game in which we can enable. So it really helps. Yeah, it really helps.
Because if not for the aim assist, they'll probably not get a lot of kills.
Exactly.
But do you think when it comes to pro level stuff, there should be no aim assist?
Or even in the international tournament, they do allow it.
They allow it.
This aim assist is not like the one that of PC.
Ah, right.
It just helps by slightly.
He's trying to frag this guy with double pistol right there.
203.
203. The point gap is about 60.
Black Mafia trying to catch up.
Ladies and gentlemen, ASG are absolutely flying right now. They are trying to make sure that that point gap they gave to Black Mafia does not get reduced. They are going to.
Only pushes harder when it comes to the dying moment of the game.
Of the game, exactly. It looks like they're starting, it's not too good.
Yes.
At the end, they gain momentum and try to catch up. But the way these games are, it's a long haul. So if you don't do that from the beginning, you might end up losing.
So now the Hardpoint has relocated. Dealing with their movements.
Yeah.
Black Mafia trying to catch up.
Black Mafia trying to catch up. If they can hold all 50 seconds, they can make a difference. They just need to hold all 50 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. He takes their first kill on the Hardpoint. Hardpoint has been owned, but he has been disowned again on the Hardpoint. And call-outs are coming in. These guys are trooping into the Hardpoint. It's exciting. It's violent. Momentum shifting across all shades. Right now is 190 versus 219. It's a 20-point gap, reduced to nothing really. All they need to hold is the next Hardpoint. If Black Mafia take the next Hardpoint, they take this game. They take this game. They need to hold out. They need to shoot. They need to do everything they can to hold this Hardpoint. Ladies and gentlemen, momentum is shifting. The pendulum is shifting. Absolutely exciting stuff. At the end of the game, Black Mafia is getting back into the game. Exciting stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 9-point gap right about now. Oh my God, is this the greatest comeback of the century? If this is the greatest comeback of the century, this is exciting stuff. Right here, right now. They are in the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, they are in the lead. An absolute milestone. They had a mountain to climb, but they are back in the game. They are fighting. They are throwing the kitchen sink, the washing machine, the TV, everything is being thrown right about now. It's all about holding. It's all about holding. Oh my God, the greatest comeback of the century. They are holding 50 seconds. Oh my God, if they take the next Hardpoint, it's over. If they take the next Hardpoint, it's over. Black Mafia in the game, 5 points. AFG have lost it. What is happening? What is happening? It's going to be very difficult for Black Mafia, but they have got to throw in everything they've got. They have come this far. They have come this far. They cannot go back. They have come this far. It's all about holding. It's all about holding. It's all about holding. Black Mafia takes the game. An absolute brilliant game. An absolute brilliant game from the Black Mafians.
This kind of magic.
Yes, where they climb mountains. Oh my God. When you dream big, they say. Mountains are there to be climbed.
Until the dying minutes, everything happens.
Oh my God.
That's what Black Mafia
Never say die until the bones are rotten. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody's excited. Everybody's elevated. Nobody can hold back emotions right about now. Because the Black Mafians have taken the Hardpoint. Oh my God. Oh my G's. Absolutely brilliant stuff today. I am really proud of this grind. This was the grind of the century. The grind for their life. A grind for survival.
Interesting game to watch.
Absolutely interesting game.
They deserve some accolades.
They definitely deserve the accolade this time. I really almost gave up on Black Mafia, to be honest. But what they showed right there is why they won the previous tournament. They never say die spirit. Oh my God.
Able to come back, even though they were down to some, I think 50.
They were down 50 points. Oh my God. And they clawed back. This is what we say, resurrection from the dead. These guys were dead. These guys were buried. These guys were buried to the bone. But somehow they gained momentum. They re-strategized. They came together and they crawled back into life and carried the day. Brilliant stuff. And this is what esports is all about. This is what being part of esports is about. Getting young lads together and working. Never give up. You can take this particular lesson and transition that into your life. Never give up. Never say die until the bones are rotten. The Black Mafia team seem to have gained momentum right now.
Yes.
And right now,
it's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be hell. It's going to be insane, ladies and gentlemen. Woo-hoo-hoo! I am excited right about now because the Black Mafias are back in town. And it looks like the momentum is shifting towards their side right now. Woo. Absolutely
I think,
brilliant
Alpha
stuff.
also finished their game with Falcon.
Alpha also finished the game.
So let's see what happens.
You can clearly tell from the ASG side that they are really disappointed about that loss because they really had that game.
Exactly.
They had that game. That game was theirs.
Yes.
But somehow they lost it. Somehow they lost it.
Lack of preparation and planning.
Yeah.
They didn't plan their game very well.
Yeah.
That's how come they lost.
And you can also tell from the experience of the Black Mafians that
So I think
these guys
we are going to the
experienced.
domination aspect.
Yeah, we're going to
against
domination.
Black Mafia and then ESG.
Oh my God. This is going to be an all play all situation. They are going to throw in everything they have. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. We want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, EGL, for giving us the showroom for this tournament happening live on Spinks. We want to give a big shout out to NASCO Electronics for providing us with the best premium electronics for esports and for casual home stuff, home appliances. Everybody go to NASCO because they are indeed the best in the business. We want to give a big shout out to CLT Esports African News, Bear Claw, Facetrack GA for all your postings and skins, GG and the games air. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much, our sponsors, for making this absolutely brilliant setup to be something that is really worth beholding. You can definitely see the frustration.
Guys.
Yeah, he could
they
not
could have won
believe
this match.
that game was there.
This game was theirs.
That game was there. They could see the light.
Black Mafia came back very strongly.
Came out really, really strong.
And then we gathered momentum and were able to carry the game.
Oh my God. He's almost about crying, literally. The disappointment on that face. Oh my God. Oh my God. People can be this emotional about a video game. I am telling you, there is something exciting building up here. Nobody wants to lose right now because the Black Mafias are desperate. ASG are desperate.
It's not even about the prize pool. It's about the bragging rights.
It's about bragging rights and the ego. Oh my God.
When you're on our WhatsApp platforms, you know what goes on in the WhatsApp pages. They claim, oh, our clan is the best, we have the good players. So at least when you come to this place, you have to showcase that what we've been saying on the platform, at least we're able to do
We're able to replicate, defend them here.
I think they are very disappointed to lose this game.
Very, very much disappointed, and I can feel for them in the next game. We want to see how they shift that disappointment into the next game, because sometimes when one door closes, they say another door opens. So we want to see how
the next game is going to be domination.
Domination
between Black Mafia and ASG.
Oh, and you can tell that they want to hook onto this particular winning streak that they have right now.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready. Fire range.
One of
Let's
my favorite
get it.
maps in the game. So just do it with a PP19.
So ASG is currently the Gorilla Squad.
Grenade.
And then Special Forces are the Black Mafia Squad.
Just trying to capture B.
Trying to capture B.
It
looks like they've given the opportunity for ASG to take both flags.
So now ASG is leading with 5.
With 5, yeah.
And then Black Mafia with 4. No one has been able to capture B yet.
Yes.
So now they are all fighting.
It looks like everybody's fighting for B.
Everybody's
B
fighting
seems
for
to
B now.
be the ish. B seems to be the ish.
Exactly.
Everybody's fighting for
ASG
B.
trying to
And it
capture
looks
B.
like ASG is trying to capture B.
ASG captured B and C. A and C back. Black Mafia was able to take C back.
Take C
so
back.
now they are going to
Yeah.
fight for the B. Must do it. Must go. Let's go. Must go on the move. Must go. Trying to capture.
Must go trying to capture.
Trying to distract them.
It's gonna be a triple flag if this works.
Trying to distract them.
It's gonna be a triple
nice
flag.
Movements. Nice movement.
He takes down. He takes A. My God, my God. My God,
how,
my
how
God.
they are making their
These
call
guys
outs.
are making call outs like their life depends on it.
Everybody
and this
wants
is
to win this
exciting
game.
to watch.
But
Everybody
this is
wants to
everybody
win.
wants to win.
Nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to be on the losing side of the iron today. And it just gets the
ASG
passion
has been
out.
able to capture B.
ASG has captured B, and so they are holding it. Right now, I'm not
You
even
want to get a
confident.
triple cap. Is it going to be a triple cap?
It is going to be a triple cap.
Almost
About to
almost
be.
got a triple cap. Black Mafia was able to defend the A. I think it's a good
Right now, I'm
one
not
for
even
Black
excited
Mafia.
when ASG takes a big lead, because you know what happened in the last game. They are the comeback kings. So you want to make sure that the gap is
ASG
big
had a
enough.
triple cap. The Black Mafia is trying to take it.
Trying to take it back, yes.
But one thing about domination is, if the point is too huge, it's very difficult for you to come back. Unlike
Hardpoint, yes.
So they need to.
You need to make sure that the point gap
exactly.
is pretty minimal.
Exactly. So ASG with 2 caps. Black Mafia trying to capture B. Let's see. Changes on the move. It is AS Val. Changes.
Changes on the move right now.
Changes. Trying to cap B. Changes. The slide move. Here's the Drasco. One is inside there. Drasco.
Oh my God.
Just knocked down Diablo. He's trying to protect B. He got killed by Masgo.
Man, ASG has to hold it.
Holding into C and B.
It looks like there's going to be a triple cap about happening.
Black Mafia, let's see if they can capture C. Black Mafia trying to get a triple cap. Will it work?
Black Mafia trying to go for the triple cap so they can close that gap. Yeah, but ASG, I'm making sure. They lose one flag, they move to the other flag. They move one flag, they move. They are not waiting for anything.
As much as possible, they are trying to protect B.
Yeah.
But let's see what triple cap. Is it going to be a
Is it going to be a triple cap? But it looks like they're going for C. The ASG guys are going back for C. They want to make sure they always have one flag already won, so that the points cabs can continue moving. Even if Black Mafia has 2 flags, the rate at which the points will be increasing will reduce. So that is very imperative for the ASG squad, because they have the gap right now. So they just want to make sure that rate is reduced. So as the time goes on, they can win this game. And the first half is about to be done. Ladies and gentlemen, the first half goes to ASG, and it's a 45-point gap. I am not going to say it's over, because
one of the Black Mafia guys complaining of his network.
It looks like there is a problem on a network for one of the guys who they are continuing, because there's no time to wait.
The first 100 points wins. Let's see.
He is back.
ASG captured A.
Oh my
God. They are trying
God.
to capture C as well. They've captured C.
They captured C.
Black Mafia, what can they do?
Oh my God. I'm excited. Let's get it.
Black Mafia. Whoa. That's a Predator missile.
Yeah.
Crazy used his Predator missile to kill 3 people on spot. That's very crazy.
Wait, is it wall banging?
Exactly what is going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the point gap given by ASG is
They
huge.
triple cap. They triple
They
cap.
have triple cap.
They
and
triple
the
cap.
rate at which the points are increasing is moving exponentially right at this point.
I think
they have 80 points
I think
to take this game.
the disappointment they had in the second game,
Yes.
they wanted to put everything on this
It's a
game.
double
No,
tail from just do it.
they're like, nah, it's not going to happen again. 2 kills, he got
Oh
it
my God, he
from
gets
just do
with
it.
the
Black Mafia.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to give a quick call out, but it looks like it's almost about giving up for the Black Mafian team. It looks like they have been mafiaed by the network.
And then there goes a triple cap once more again by the ASG guys.
4v5 situation, you know.
I think the ASG guys are doing very well.
They at this point do not care about the problems and the troubles
Exactly.
on the other side. They are just going forward.
They have triple cap and they are making sure they protect those points.
Sure they protect it.
They are making it very difficult for the black Mafians.
Moving the points gap right now. It looks like it's over. I think we can call out right about now.
Well, until the last minute. I still have hope a Black Mafia can do some magic.
No, I doubt they can do anything.
Let's see.
Can only rise up once.
Let's see.
Up once. I don't think they can die and
Let's
rise
see.
Up again.
Maybe they can do magic once more again.
Domination is way too much.
Exactly. Even if ASG had 1 point captured, they will still win the game. So before a Black Mafia can do a magic, unless they triple cap. And which I think is not going to be possible, because at the start now ASG still have triple cap.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's over for the Black Mafians. It's over for them. It's over for them.
To be
it's
the
over for them.
Of this competition. They are 10 points.
It's over for Black Mafia.
I
think
give a very fast call out, but I can tell looking
that
at the
ASG has carried the day.
Are carrying the day. And Black Mafia are down again by 2.21.
Well, I think it was an interesting game, and ASG they started very well, and then they ended it very well. Yeah.
They ended it very, very, very well. They had a mishap in the middle, but they were able to claw back into victory. And
Divine.
Very, very, very good.
I told you to take that.
Most teams are playing against each other, so we have a few games to go.
Yeah.
About 2 or 3 games to go. And this game is going to be a game.
Okay, so the next game we are going to have is going to be Falcon versus Bansi. Falcon versus Area 57 Bansi.
Looking at the Falcon squad, I can say that these guys are very motivated. They are excited.
Yes, and I'm very sure they are going to carry the day.
Very confident to take down the so-called Bansi team.
Boys, I think the Bansi guys are over confident.
They are too
yes,
overconfident.
so I want Falcon to show them some levels.
Falcon to be the black horse in this particular tournament. The black horse or the dark horse that will take down the Bansi team. And I have
so Area 57 Bansi versus SHOD Falcon.
Let's get it.
It's going to be an interesting game.
Very, very exciting.
So far, nobody has been able to drop a nuke in today's tournament.
Yes.
At least I was expecting somebody to do that magic, but it seems all the teams are very tough. Very competitive.
It's impossible
yeah.
to have a nuke
exactly.
in a professional game like this. You know, where you can go with 30 kills and nobody kills you.
It's in mobile it's 20 kills.
20 kills
yeah.
in mobile.
Yeah.
Still it's a lot.
It's a lot. It's very difficult to go about it.
A lot of kills in order to
actually sometimes you need your teammate to be protecting you in order to do that. Yes.
Or if you are really designated. But I think looking at the points gap the Bansi people have, if they want to try something like that.
You see, in this kind of tournaments, you don't want to play selfish. Yes. it's a team game, so you don't care much about the kills. You go for the objectives so that you can win the game at the end of the day. You get it, yeah.
The room numbers are being given out to the teams respectively. Falcon and Bansi about to go head to head. We want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, Nasu Electronics, EGL for giving us the showroom, CLT, Esports Africa, Bare Floor, Fixed Track GH, Kings GG, and the Gamer.
On a more serious note, I want Falcon to win this game. I want them to beat Bansi for me, because it looks like the Bansi guys are overconfident. Falcon, I need you guys to do magic. I want you to beat Bansi for me.
Falcon. I'm very confident they can do this.
Because Johan is rubbing shoulders over here.
I took this job because it makes the world a safer place. And that safety is never guaranteed. But I know someone else is working to make the world a dangerous place. And that someone is still out there. No one can know which side of the line they'll end up standing on, not until they're called to action.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
I took this job because it makes the world a safer place. And that safety is never guaranteed. But I know someone else is working to make the world a dangerous place. And that someone is still out there.
Of doing it.
I don't
yes.
think they've lost. Have they lost the game?
I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I think they lost one against Alpha, Area 57 Alpha. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
The only person that have taken a point from the Bansi squad
exactly
seems to be the other
exactly.
half. So,
but they are still favorable.
Yeah. It looks like the Bansi people are most likely going to win. And I'm pretty excited.
So now we are holding on for the match between Falcon and then Bansi. I'm expecting Falcon to beat Bansi. I'm very serious because one of the Bansi guys is rubbing shoulders over here.
And he is feeling very confident that he thinks they can call this a game. But you know, in competitions, anything can happen.
Exactly.
And you better not start singing. It's coming home.
I think the good sides will carry the day.
Absolutely.
So let's see what happens.
I don't want this to be an Italy-England situation.
I think they've started, right?
So they have started the game,
so,
ladies and gentlemen.
On your screen is the Bansi guys. You can see how serious they are, and they are communicating to each other. On your screen is the Bansi guys. Let's see how it goes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have locked right into the game. This is on the Gorilla side right now. It looks like that's the Falcon side, and on the special forces, this is SND.
Yes, search and destroy.
It's a 1v2 situation.
Falcon left it, and I think Bansi carries the day.
And Bansi takes the day. Is that Bansi? Bansi, the Gorilla squad.
Yeah, Bansi is the Gorilla squad, and then Falcon is the special forces.
Yes. Come on, Falcon. Don't let these guys run away.
So the lineup for Falcon, we have Pain, Ben, Tryhard, Hades, and then Gingbe. And on the other side for Bansi, we have Kulin, Drax,
Pavzi,
Umad, and then Johan.
Oh my God.
So it's a 3v1 situation. Let's see what Johan can do.
It's a 3v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Johan trying to chase these guys down. He has all the confidence in the world. He is not scared of dying. He is moving
Johan,
left, right, back, center.
Jumping
bunny jumping all around the map.
Johan.
He slides
got
cancel
some
away.
Crazy movement, man.
Brilliant movement. What kind of sensitivity does this player have? Oh my goodness.
Johan with the movement. Johan. Let's see what he can do. Johan.
He's just going round and round. It's almost as if these guys are in a runabout. Oh
he got killed by Gingbe.
Finally gets
nice
killed.
One from
almost as if
Falcon.
This was a duck hunt.
Yes. He did all he could.
He did all he could.
But still he got killed.
Away.
Yeah.
Destroy the objective.
Search and destroy. Let's go. So right now we're currently looking at Johan moving into the game. Takes down one.
Got his first kill.
And it's being taken down. But in this taken down, he gives a very, very important call out to his teammates. And it's a 3v2 situation.
Let's see what he can do. He got killed. 2v2.
It's a 2v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Who has the plan?
I think the bomb has been planted.
Oh my God! Jump shot.
A sniper.
Paying with a sniper. What is he doing?
What can he do?
What is he doing? He is trying to snipe with a hip fire.
He couldn't because he was using a sniper.
Yeah, because he's using a sniper.
So Bansi,
it's pretty good to use a sniper in the SND map.
Yes, it's very important. With SND, sniping always helps. But if you're using a sniper, you don't rush.
You don't rush.
You try and hide and seek.
But unfortunately, if your teammates die and you're the only one left,
that's the disadvantage aspect of it.
Right.
You get it. Yeah. So let's see what they can do. Bansi leading 2-1. Falcon. And it's a 1v5 situation.
1v5 situation.
Very sad.
Oh my God. It's almost as if they started this game handicapped. That game ran out so fast, I couldn't even say jack. Wow.
Bansi going tough on Falcon.
An absolute slaughterhouse that was.
Try hard with his sickle in his hand. Try to scope in with his sniper. Let's see if he can get someone.
Give me a headshot, baby.
No,
wow,
it's hit marker. That was a hit marker.
Yeah. Come on, baby. Give me something, baby.
So it's a 5v4.
It's a 5v4 situation. It looks like all the people in the Bansi squad, all of them, nobody's sniping.
Yes, they're all using SMGs.
Yeah. Oh my God.
think that was a swift one from.
That ran out so fast I couldn't even blink my eye and it was over. My God.
I don't know.
This is an abattoir. An absolute abattoir.
Johan uses QQ in all the maps. It doesn't matter whether it's a large range map or a short distance. He uses QQ in all the modes. And he has been doing pretty well with it, yes.
Well with that.
Because he got the movement.
Yeah, he has the movement. He has the control.
Well, one thing they say that because he's playing on iPad, that's what some people will say. But I think he's doing very well.
He's actually pretty good.
He's a good player.
Really matter,
yes, he's a good player. He's a good player.
If he can track movement. What? It's over? Ladies and gentlemen, it's over.
Left it one round.
That round went so fast.
If Bansi is able to win this round, then that's game over.
All I see is Falcon dying. What is happening? Are these people too overconfident, and yet they are showing us why they are confident?
I think they are well prepared.
They are well prepared.
Yeah. I think they are well prepared, and that's how come they are able to win their matches with ease.
These guys are insane. They are taking these
now
guys
it's 3v5.
And funny enough, the Falcons are not changing their strategy. They seem to be doing the same
mistakes.
The same mistakes
over and over again.
And it's not changing. But right now it's a 2v3 situation. Hopefully something can change, but no. If you can see clearly, the Bansi squad seem to be together all the time. They're moving in 2s and 3s. And ladies and gentlemen,
I think Bansi has done it again.
It's over. Bansi have
done it. I think there's another match also going on.
This team.
There's another match going on.
Another match going on, ladies and gentlemen. We want to try and hop into the other game to see.
There's another match going on in Summits. We want to try and then SND. Want to know the teams involved. I think
it's a 4-1 win right now for
I think Area 57 Alpha versus AGS. I think that's AGS, right?
AGS.
No, Black Mafia.
Black Mafia.
Yeah, Area 57 Alpha versus Black Mafia.
And Black Mafia are currently leading
with 4-1. Whoa. I think they are.
What is happening to this league? I thought Area 57 were pretty
so
good.
this is Area 57 Alpha.
Alpha, this is Alpha, but they were the only team that actually took something from the Bansi squad.
Yes. Because they are their own guys.
Probably because they are familiar with them. Whoa, it's a 1v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. But no, the timer is over.
CSM for Black Mafia on the move.
Black Mafia.
With his QQ9.
I hope they don't bottle this because they are all 4 games.
You see the snow.
Yeah, that was a really good graphic. Game, and he's taking down. It's
a 4v3 situation here. See how serious they are.
Man, these guys are not joking. These guys.
Who is trying? Crimax. Crimsy. Just planted the bomb.
Crimsy just
got knocked down.
And it's over.
By JD Thompson. AYS knocked down.
I hope you guys are not going to bottle this. I hope Black Mafia is not going to bottle this. But it is looking very, very likely. It is looking very, very likely.
The next match between Bansi.
It's a 4-3 situation. It was a 4-2 where we locked in, and it's 4-3 right now. I don't want to say anything, but this looks like a deja vu. This definitely looks like a deja vu. It's like we've seen this situation happen again. And Black Mafia, if they are not careful, they might lose this game because the momentum has just shifted to the other team. They have to keep nerves. Their nerves have to be kept. They need to be careful here.
It's a 5v5 situation.
It's a 5v5 situation. They cannot be the first to die. And they
got killed by.
Got killed. It's a
by grenade.
2
situation.
You're trying to
That was
lock
a
it
quick
down.
one.
Black Mafia trying to lock it down because they have to.
JD Thompson. Let's see what he can do. JD Thompson. Oh, he got killed.
It's a 1v4, 1v3 situation. They know exactly where he's at. Is he ninja defusing? He's ninja defusing.
It's a 1v2.
He's one short. It's a 5-3 win, ladies and gentlemen, for the Black Mafia.
Black Mafia will be able to carry it this day.
Black Mafia hopefully can carry this game.
Very well.
Yes.
Along the line, they are trying to put in much efforts.
But I'm not going to put my hopes up because of what we're seeing with Black Mafia.
Exactly. Story is grenade. The guns dominating in the SND are all SMGs. I could only see only one person using DRH, which is an assault rifle.
Yeah.
And the rest are using SMGs.
Because it's close match. Right now, it's a 2v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Is it going to be a win for Black Mafia are back in the game, ladies and gentlemen. They made sure they took this down, they locked it down, and they are taking it home. And the S&D. They want to try to move back into the game that we were
between Falcon and then Bansi.
Producers can.
I think that's the Hardpoint, right?
The Hardpoint situation happening with Bansi and Falcon.
So the first game they played was the SND, which Bansi carried the day. So they are now playing the Hardpoints.
Is it charged? Make sure it's charged. Yo, is it charging?
So we'll be moving on to the game between Bansi and then Falcon. Let's see how it's going. So Bansi is leading with 69 as against Falcon with 16 points. And this is Hardpoint. The map is standoff. Whoa.
Somebody just
slaying them with his knife. Another one. Can he?
Oh,
couldn't.
Oh, he was going for the respawn. The rotation spawn.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Takes him down.
Nice one from Gingbe.
Trying to hold the place down.
Gingbe. His name is even funny. Meaning he loves game very well.
And God means somebody who loves games. And that's the Ghanaian language for those of us watching us in the international community.
Nice one.
Oh my God.
With his
I think
knife.
Samurai Jack just entered the building. Samurai Jack just entered the building, ladies and gentlemen. And he absolutely slew that guy.
We've taken the lead.
Targets in sight. Enemy down.
Well, I think Bansi are getting it easier.
Yeah.
You see the point difference?
Massive
almost 100 points difference.
Almost 100 point gap. The Falconers cannot get an iota of speed.
You see how Johan is laying them with his
moving, trying to
this guy
block
has a
the rotation.
Good movement.
His
aims are also
the
good, very
rotation.
good.
Taking the first guy down, making sure nobody comes close. How many killing spree is this guy on? This guy has a KD of a 19 to that's a 2.0 KD. Mamma mia. He is slaying. He is frying. He is fragging.
21
he
kills,
is grinding
8
kills
deaths.
right about now. This guy knows not to die. All he knows is to kill. And now he's dead. Man, my oh my. My oh my. The point gap is as large
So
as
huge.
the Atlantic Ocean.
It will be very difficult for Falcon to come back.
It's going to be an absolute
they need a magic,
way.
like how Black Mafia did, to come back in this game.
I don't even think the Mafia and magic can work in this scenario because these guys will not be up to 50. To even talk about 170.
Exactly.
I mean,
and we have 250 to go.
It's a slaughterhouse. This is a cemetery.
I think Bansi has dominated the game completely.
Yeah. This has moved from a hard point to a cemetery. Dead bodies all around. Buried dead bodies
Bansi
all
with
around.
11 kills, 12 deaths.
That is a negative KD.
Yes, 0.8.
0.8 KD. The Falconers are quiet. They don't seem to be communicating like I would have expected in these trying
Johan with 29 kills.
29
11
kills
deaths.
from the beast, Johan. This guy is looking to be the MVP of the tournament, hands down, with a hip fire on the Bison. Man, they have locked the hard point so bad.
Completely.
It's insane right about now. Even the military could not lock down the country this bad.
Very bad.
These guys have taken the hard point personal.
And I think Bansi is showing no mercy on Falcon.
Mercy whatsoever. Oh my God.
We see how they are slaying them left and right.
Oh my God. These guys are standing no chance whatsoever. And you can tell from their demeanor, these guys are down.
I think they are just playing for fun now.
Yeah, right about now, they just play for fun. They just playing out of respect.
Bansi is completely
But
destroying
these guys are
them.
in control. These guys are showing why they are in the leaderboard. They are fragging so bad, even with a golden AS valve. Tells you that this guy is a sweat. These guys are sweaty pants. My God, my God. My, oh my. The hard point is about
Johan
to
with
be
42
over.
kills.
Johan with 42 kills,
12
ladies
deaths.
and gentlemen. This guy is an absolute slaying machine. An absolute
Johan is
Super
a beast.
Saiyan. He has gone to beast mode and is fragging. It moved from a hard point to a cemetery because it was dead bodies all around. Dead bodies all around, ladies and gentlemen. The hard point is over. Bansi versus Falcon. Abattoir is over. An absolute slaughterhouse.
They are left with their domination match.
The domination match. Oh my God.
Between Falcon and then Bansi.
Oh my God. I don't know how these guys are going to feel right about now. But I definitely sure know that I will not be a happy camper. I will not be a happy camper going into domination against Bansi in this mood.
So the next game is going to be Domination, which is against Bansi, Area 57 Bansi, and then HSOD Falcon. Yeah. So I think that's their last game for the day.
That's the last game
for these two teams.
For these two teams, yes.
Yeah. That one I can't tell you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting questions asked about whether the MVP
is
is going to get
something
money.
different.
What is happening here? What is happening here? This is crazy. These guys are having so much fun, and it's exciting times for Ghana and for Esports Africa.
Well, let me try and then read some of the comments
yes.
on the YouTube, because we are live at the Ggc Gaming channel on YouTube. We have Hilton, he said, Pin, use your sniper. I think when some of the guys are complaining at the background.
At the background,
Kingsley says, give Bansi the money, let them go home.
Let them go home, man.
I think some interesting comments coming from our viewers all across the world. We also have Afro. You people start Call of Duty with SND. Yes, it's actually, yes, Afro is true. We started with SND.
Yeah.
And then we have Daigo Slayer. He said, make Pain snipe smaller. Pain, I don't know, Falcon. There's a guy called Pin over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're asking him to snipe. I'm sure he's good with the sniper, so his colleagues are asking him to snipe. And we have Dean here laughing. Dean also saying GG's SOG. And we have Kweku Kingsley saying, Bakes, people should take the money and go home. He was talking to the Banshee guy. So the match we are watching on your screen now is Area 57 Banshee against Falcon, and it's Domination. The map is firing range.
So if we get locked in right now, it looks like the Gorilla team are the Banshee team, and the Special Forces are the Falcon team.
Yeah.
And
so we have Banshee capturing C and B at the moment, and then Falcon capturing A. So Banshee is leading with 16, 17, and then Falcon with 12.
Ooh, somebody got shot with a DH.
I was expecting people, a lot of snipers in this tournament, but it looks like a lot of them are stick to SMG.
I feel when you're playing casual plays and you meet a lot of low level
but one thing
players.
is this season, you see, last season snipers were nerfed, so it was like they got a little buff this season, and then the guns that were buff this season were the SMGs. So that's how come a lot of people are stick to SMGs this season. Yes.
But you know, even in pro games, when you meet people of similar calibers, it's very difficult to be a sniper.
Yeah.
Because it takes a bit of time before you can aim.
Exactly.
And so usually people go with SMG. They are very accurate with the SMGs. And so you don't even have the time.
With the SMG, your mobility is also easier.
So and everything is about movement in this particular
Exactly.
game. So the snipers become a bit
So you have Banshee leading,
disadvantage.
Hendrix with 5 kills, 3 deaths. Banshee leading with 66. That's against 14 for
Banshee are
Falcon.
leading, ladies and gentlemen. It's another slaughterhouse again. 71 to 14 point gap. It's an almost 50 point gap. And the Banshee team does not seem to want to slow down in any way whatsoever. The most important thing, ladies and gentlemen, is that these boys are having fun. They are having fun doing something they love and competing at a very good level.
One of the most important thing about this tournament is getting to know each other.
Getting to know
Some
each
of
other.
us, we do chat on the platform, but we didn't have the chance to meet our colleagues one-on-one. So I think this will give us opportunity to meet one another, and then this when you are talking to one another on the page, you know the caliber of people they are.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's very important.
So
it's very, very
Banshee won the
important.
first half and you're moving to the second half.
I think this is also going to be another rip.
I know
for Banshee, because 20 years against 100 is going to be very difficult.
80 points gap
in a domination team like this. Banshee are just trying to rip everyone, and I think they plan very well, and they have a good teamwork. That's how come they are winning it easily.
Yeah, they have a lot of camaraderie in the team.
They train a lot. This team, they train a lot, yes.
You can tell that they know the response, they know the rotation.
Very well.
And so they are always 2 or 3
there's
steps
another
ahead.
match also going on. There's another match also going on at Raid. I don't know the teams involved. I'll try and get that from my colleagues.
It looks like that game just ended 250-184.
We have Pabsy with 13 kills with 3 deaths.
So that's what?
Somebody just calling the cluster strike. Pabsy dropped his sentry gun, trying to clear them from B, and he did.
Oh my God,
he cleared all of them from B. Pabsy dropped the sentry gun on top of the building. Yes, Pabsy. Trying to maneuver around the map. Pabsy.
Oh my God, he clears the guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's another slaughterhouse. These guys are absolutely destroying. the Falcon team right about now. The point gap is ridiculous. It is ridiculous.
Whoa!
The point gap
Someone just called in a
absolutely
cluster
ridiculous.
strike. Pabsy just calling a cluster strike. Johan using the annihilator, destroying them.
These two teams are no match for each other.
I think this is
on
a total rape.
It's an absolute
150.
rape. It's an absolute
As against 135.
Oh my God. These guys have been blended.
I think if I were to be the Falcon guys, I'll just stop playing.
Yeah, I mean,
because
you would want to keep playing because of good sportsmanship, and that is what we would want to encourage from youthful esports players.
Exactly.
If
No
today
matter
might not be
how
your
you
day, another time
you need
just
to
like
complete.
Black Mafia they won last season, but this season things have changed. So they can go back, do look at your homework, look at the stuff they did well, stuff they didn't do well, and then re-strategize for the next time.
And then later, nice one from Pabsy. I think Pabsy is doing very well in this game.
Yeah, Pabsy is doing very well.
He's doing very well in this game.
Oh my God.
This is an annihilator to clutch like 4 people.
He's using a pistol, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice one from Pabsy.
The Falcon guys
just dropped.
No clue what's hitting them. Absolutely no clue what's hitting them. These guys have
Let's
been
see who won the
destroyed.
MVP.
Left, right, back, center, diagonal.
That was a good game from Bansi. GG's to Bansi.
GG's to Bansi. GG's
They've
to
really
Falcon
proven that.
for being good sportsmen, for showing
Zumad
some
won the MVP.
confidence to play in this game. Ladies and
So
gentlemen,
I think it was a good game from
it was a very good game
Bansi.
from the Falcons and Bansi. The Falcons tried their best, but their best was just not enough. It was just not enough.
And your commentators here, my name is Gabi, the gamer. You can find me on Instagram as Gabi_the gamer, and the YouTube Gabi the gamer. And my colleague here with me is
I am Isaac Einstein in the game, and I am from Motherland Gaming Television, bringing you the best and premium esports content across the diaspora. We host all kinds of esports events, Call of Duty Mobile, PUBG, and whatnot online. So check us out on YouTube, Isaac Einstein, Motherland Gaming TV. Like, share, and subscribe to the GGC channel. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the GGC Call of Duty Battlefield, and we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors one more time. Big shout outs to NASCO Electronics for providing us with an absolute fascinating electronic setup here. We have a brilliant setup. I wish you guys can see what we have here in the studio. It is breathtaking. And kudos to NASCO for providing us with the best electronics for this setup. You can check NASCO out for their stuff as well. Big shout out to EGL for giving us this showroom. This magnificent edifice is because of EGL. Want to give a big shout out to CLT, to Esports African News for updating us with esports content across the diaspora. Bear Club, Fish Track GH for all your posting needs. Skins GG and the game's air. Thank you so much, our sponsors, for making this an absolutely brilliant.
And I think the match between these two teams is going to be the last game for the day.
And what teams are these?
That is ASG versus Bansi.
The ASG
versus Bansi. Their first match is going to be SND, followed by Hardpoint, and then Domination.
Domination.
Yeah.
ASG seem to be fragging of late. And it looks like AFG have a new person in their midst. And this might be a big morale boost to the team. It looks like these guys need that morale boost. And I am pretty excited. ASG did a pretty good game with what was that called? With Black Mafia. That's when they won that game, and they were doing very, very well. So with the substitute and this morale booster, I'm guessing that we are just going to expect more it seems that these ASG guys are going to be the team that might battle Bansi.
Exactly.
If they win one, it's over.
They win one, it's over.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, everybody like, share, and subscribe to the GGT channel. Please take your phones, your laptops, your desktops, share this link right now to your mother, your father, your grandfather, your grandmother, your cousins, friends, and everybody in your family. Send it to everybody in your tribe because it's about to go down heavy right about now. It's Bansi versus ASG. Bansi currently has 8 points and ASG have 5 points. We have 3 modes to go. Now, this is the catch. If Bansi win 1 out of the 3 games, they take the tournament. If ASG want to win this tournament, they need to win all 3 games and give us a tie. Then we go for a runoff. It is going to be exciting. I'm already hearing it's coming home, but that song seems to have a lot of bad luck to it. People usually sing it's coming home, that never goes home. So I'm going to be very careful with this team that is singing it's coming home. But ladies and gentlemen, sit down, grab your popcorns, grab your cokes, grab whatever you want, sit down and relax because the final showdown is about to happen. It's Bansi versus ASG. Bansi with 8 points already. You only need 1 more game to take the tournament. And ASG need to win all 3 games to have a runoff. Then they can contest for the last prize. It is exciting times to be part of esports in Africa. Kudos to GGC for making this possible for the Call of Duty mobile community. My name is Isaac Einstein, and I'm with Motherland Gaming Television. And I've got my host here,
Gabi the Gamer. You can find me on IG as Gabi_ the Gamer, and then on YouTube as Gabi the Gamer.
Gabi the Gamer is here. It's been a wonderful time with Gabi and all the studio guys in here making this a worthwhile. To all our sponsors, everybody, God bless you guys, but it's about to go down. The finale is about to go down right about now. So grab your popcorns, get ready, because it's going to be an absolutely brilliant game. The ASG's guys have just gotten the substitute, and that substitute only means a morale booster. There is no way there was a substitute if this guy was not going to be a game changer. So they've got their Messi or their Ronaldo in the game right now for the finale. And the Bansi guys are as confident as they are relaxed, waiting just to win 1 game out of the 3. So it's going to be exciting times. I can feel the nerves. I can feel the heat oozing from both teams, especially from the ASG team. And you can feel the aura. You can feel how the euphoria in the atmosphere, especially with the Bansi team, because they are excited because they're about to go home with some cash. So we're getting ready for the game of the day, Bansi versus ASG. Gabi, who's your money on?
Well, it's quite obvious.
You don't need to be a rocket scientist, eh? Hey.
Bansi is likely to carry the day, so I don't have to. I think it's obvious.
It's obvious the Bansi is good because they just need to win 1 game, you know. They're on 8 points, so they just need to win 1 game. Yeah. Would you want to go? Is there any substitutes in the Bansi team? Johan is definitely going to be in there, for sure. Johan has been our MVP so far for the tournament. He's been fragging and doing a lot of kills, making sure that all the objectives are being held to the max. But then, you know, the ASG guys are dark horses. They have to be careful because if they become too confident, the ASG guys can take them down like they did to Black Mafia. The codes are being sent to the teams right about now, and it's about to go down.
This job because it makes the world a safer place. And that safety is never guaranteed. But I know someone else is working to make the world a dangerous place. And that someone is still out there.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
I took this job because it makes the world a safer place. And that safety is never guaranteed. But I know someone else is working to make the world a dangerous place. And that someone is still out there.
Ladies and welcome back. Like I said, I hope you grab your popcorns and your cokes, because it's about to go down. Bansi versus ASG. Let's get right into it. SND.
So it's a game against Bansi, Area 57 Bansi, and then ASG, which is search and destroy. And then the map is standoff.
It's a 4v3 situation in favor of ASG. And I'm telling you, ASG are the dark horses in this game. They can surprise you at any time. It's a 2v2 situation, 2v1 situation. And ladies and gentlemen, ASG takes the first
lead.
Win.
Are they going to put up any surprises?
My money's on ASG. Come on, boys.
If they are able to win all their 3 matches,
give us some entertainment.
It's going to be 8 points.
Yes, and then
between
go for a runoff.
Yes.
Until
then, Bansi is the one taking the lead.
Yeah, but you never know. You never know.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Drax. With the movements over there, Drax is 5v5.
5v5 situation. Nobody wants to die. And you can hear screams.
Chris V killed
you
Johan.
can hear screams, man.
I think one thing
they
is
have strategized
yes.
and taken down Johan because he seems to be
yes, exactly.
So they are strategizing and taking him down. And that is what I expect from an esports team, to strategize and make sure they take the win.
Nice one.
It's a 2v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen.
Just do it and then rape for ASG.
It's a 2v1 situation right now.
Racks and then cooling.
Oh my God! What happened there? He lost recoil. I think he lost the recoil. The nerves were pushing down so fast, he lost the recoil. It's a 1-1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. It is exciting, I'm telling you. Grab your popcorns, share this link to everybody, call everybody, because this is the grand finale. It's going down. Bansi versus ASG. 1-1 in the S&D map. Bansi just needs to win one game and they take the final.
Nice one. Oh, Draz got
double kill. And
it's a 1v3.
1v3 situation. My goodness. My oh my. My oh my. It's a hit
1v2.
fire. 1v2. And he is
killed.
taken down by ASG. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, ASG seems to be the dark horse. These guys are lurking right behind. I'm telling you, they brought in their Cristiano Ronaldo or their Messi. So he seems to be the market signing for the team, and he seems to be doing a lot. Can you identify what player that is?
I think I'll check from the list.
Yeah, we're gonna have to check from the list to see who this player, because this guy, he's not smiling. He is not smiling at all. He is ready for the kill.
Kulin with a hip fire.
Kulin with a hip fire.
3v4.
3v3 situation. 3v4 situation. 2v4. He just need to hold.
Nice one from Johan. Johan gets some crazy movement, man. No doubt he's the MVP for this tournament. The guy gets some crazy movement.
Brilliant, brilliant movement. Slide cancel, jump shotting.
Destroy the objective.
That's some good movement from Johan. It looks like he's trying to get back into the game with the probability frags going through.
Whoa, Yuma nearly got.
Yuma, oh my God,
Yuma
with that long
killed Race.
Bomb has been planted.
It's a 4v4, 4v3.
The 4v3 situation.
I think this is a very tough match.
Very
tough match. Very intense.
You mad.
Are they trying to plant the bomb?
Yomad is the new signing.
No, Yomad is in the other team.
Oh, Yomad is in Bansi.
Bansi.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you.
Titan Cruz. Yeah, that's the guy.
Titan Cruz.
Titan Cruz, yes.
Titan Cruz with the clutch.
That's the foreign guy.
That is the Maki signing that came into the building. The turns are turning.
Very good.
The tables are turning. Oh my God, Bansi have been Banshwad.
Divine. Put the camera on Titan Cruz. The camera on Titan Cruz. You mad?
Ladies and gentlemen, the camaraderie in this setup is brilliant.
Crazy.
The comms that are being displayed, the level of ingenuity in the movement, in the skill set is absolutely
dress
brilliant.
code Drex. It's a 1v1. Let's see what Titan Cruz can do.
It's a 1v4 situation.
1v5.
1v5. Producer, can you please move to the one person? We want to see from the perspective of one person. From the last guy.
Can he clash?
Good. Let's see. Titan. Oh my God, he has an axe.
6 No,
and he is taken down.
He got killed by Yumad.
Got killed by Yumad.
It's 3-3.
3-3, man.
This game is very much intense.
Guys are like, man, we got to take this thing right now, right now. We just need to win one more game and it's over. Oh, Titan has a sniper.
If Bansi win, I want ASG to give them a tough time.
I wanted ASG to give them a tough time.
We need a competitive tournament.
But it's already been competitive. Just
exactly. Let's see what happens in these last 2 games.
It's a 2v1. So 1v. Producer, let's go to Titan. Good. Let's see what's seeing you.
Oh, got killed by Johan.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
It looks like Titan has got to revisit his style of using the sniper, if possibly. Because it looks like these guys have identified he's a sniper. So they're leaving him to be the last person.
Yeah.
And so they can just chase after him.
Enemy contact.
And so
ESG race.
that plan
Exactly.
of letting Titan be the guy with the sniper. Because what they're doing, they're just relaxing for him, killing everybody else, and then chasing after the last guy.
It's a 4v4 situation right now.
It's a 4v4 situation.
Bomb has been planted.
It's a 3v2 situation.
It's a 2v2.
2v2 situation.
Very intense.
2v1.
2v1.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a clutch. It's just going to be a clutch.
AR race.
Yomad versus ARAs. They are looking for each other.
Oh, got
Clutches the game.
And it's
Clutches
4-4.
the game. And it's a 4-4 on the S&D mode. My oh my.
I am not surprised these two teams are in the finals.
They are
because
fragging themselves
they
right
are very
about now.
good.
Very, very
And they are
good
proving
stuff.
themselves very well.
Highly talented young lads. Man, ASG are so pumped. They definitely don't want to let go of this tournament. They don't want it to be easy for Bansi. And so Bansi is struggling right about now. Because right now the momentum is in the middle. Whoever takes this game by the scruff wins. Currently looking at Yomad. He's speaking.
Yomad, go
takes
on.
one person down.
Yomad with his QQ9.
Yomad is
trying to flank them. It's a 1v3.
It's a 1v3. Yomad
This is an advantage
is a 1v3.
to ASG.
Advantage to ASG, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see what Yomad.
And he's been taken down. Ladies and gentlemen. Ho, 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 ho.
1 round to go.
Grab your popcorn.
ASG wins.
Like I told you.
If ASG wins, they carry.
If
this
ASG
session.
wins, we move on to the next game. These guys are not giving up. These guys are definitely not
You
giving
could
up.
see how
all the other
their fans are
teams are watching.
stranded. Exactly.
Hands up.
Very tense.
Looking
I can
at
see some of
what
the Area
could have-
57
they
guys
could have
over
hit
there.
them.
Don Dada. I can see him. And he's one of their key players, Area 57, but he didn't play today.
He didn't play today.
Yeah. Titan Cruz throwing his grenade.
Where was this Titan Cruz in the beginning? He seemed to be a very, very good player.
It's a 5v3.
It's a 5v3 situation, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, ASG are meaning business right about now. It's a 2v1 situation. Ladies and gentlemen, the tournament still holds.
Let's see what
Time
happens.
is not up. These guys don't want to give up now.
It's a 1v1 situation. Come on, man. Titan Cruz. And then just do
Is
it.
this going to be Banshi's win?
Just do it.
Is this going to be ASG
And then who?
continuing the battle? What is it going to be? How
Just
is
do it
gonna
and
end? Ladies and gentlemen.
Bansi did it.
Bansi
did it.
Bansi.
Man, very tough game.
Have taken
Tough game. Now
this
the
game,
last part.
and it's a 5-5 situation. One more game can determine the destinies of two different esports teams. Which team will carry the win?
Contact with enemy.
Interesting
Sit back,
game
relax,
here.
and let's get into the action.
5v5.
5v5 situation right about now.
Johan trying to rush.
Johan trying to rush.
Johan with
around.
14 kills, 7
14 kills,
deaths.
2.0 KD.
He's trying to rush.
They have.
Everyone is careful because it's a 5v5 situation now.
The first kill determines the momentum of the game.
It's a 5v5 situation.
It looks like these ASG have
Bansi planted the bomb. They did.
Who has to plant?
Bansi.
Bansi has to
plant. They've planted the bomb.
So
Bansi,
yes,
they're just trying to protect it.
Camping the bomb out. 24 seconds.
5v3.
5v3. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going down. It's going down.
Is it going for?
Holding it down.
On ASG. And ASG nailed it.
Man, still holds.
ASG nailed it. ASG nailed it.
This is
nice one for ASG. Don't that. I can see Bansi doing some substitute here.
ASG.
Bansi doing some substitute here. Don't that coming in. Don't that coming in for Bansi.
It's not going to be easy. There's a substitute for Bansi.
Now it's 6-8.
6-8 in the leaderboard.
Let's see what happens in the next 2 games. Let's see what happens in the next 2 games.
Oh my goodness.
Domination and then
Hardpoint. Exciting game.
The first to be played at Hardpoint, and then Domination will be the last.
Domination is going to be the last game. But
if Bansi wins 1, they carry the day.
Bansi still needs to win.
But if ASG wins 2, we'll go for a round-off.
If ASG wins the second one, we still go for another game.
Yes, which is the
Domination.
Domination. And I think the next game to be played is Hardpoint.
Right now, the only advice I'm going to give to ASG is what professional coaches in football would say: take one game at a time. Don't look too forward. Take one game at a time. Take one game at a time. And make sure you do your best in each of the games. It's a hard point. Hard point. Hard points game.
I think we've witnessed one interesting game.
Very, very interesting.
Just a few moments ago.
I would not have wished for this game to go any other way than it's going right now. People are sweating. You can feel the sweat, the heat oozing.
The room.
The heat is oozing from people's bodies. The tension. Oh my God. My, oh my. Exciting times in esports.
Let's see what happens in the Hardpoint.
Hardpoint next game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's right about that time where people are taking piss breaks because the nerves are racking. The nerves are racking. And at that time, you want to take a piss, I'm telling you. If you've ever been in a situation like this, you want to take a piss because anything can happen. I want to give a very, very big shout out to our sponsors one more time as we wait for this game to begin. Big shout out to Nasco Electronics for providing us with the best premium esports setup for this tournament. If you want casual home appliances, check out Nasco Electronics. We want to give a big shout out to EGL as well for giving us this magnificent edifice to host this Ggc community Battlefield Call of Duty Mobile tournament. We want to give a big shout out to CLT Esports Africa News, Bear Claw, Fist Track GH, Skins GG, and the Games Air. My name is Isaac Einstein with Motherland Gaming Television, and I've got my co-host
Gabi the Gamer with Ggc Gaming Complex.
Brilliant. Gabi, so far, what do you think? Do you think it was worth the popcorn that people had to pay?
Exactly, it was worth it. It was worth it. And I think if nothing at all, we've witnessed an interesting game today, which I didn't expect. It was above my expectations.
Right.
Yeah.
As I told you, even though Bansi looked like they were going to win, the dark horses of the ASG Esports clan are holding it down. They are literally holding the pillars of Africa down, making sure Bansi does not run away with the money.
Exactly.
Exciting.
As I said earlier, even if Bansi is going to carry the day, I want ASG to give them a very tough time.
Very
tough time. And I think that's what they are doing right now.
Most professional coaches in football would tell their coaches in every knockout situation to take one game at a time. One game at a time. That is the only advice that will go for the ASG team and to the Bansi team. Woo! Nerves are racking. Tensions are rising high. It's all about composure. It's all about composure at this point.
Teamwork.
And teamwork. Making sure you do the objectives as they need to be. And then we'll see what's going to happen. The teams are readying up. The rooms have been set. You can feel people's hands shaking. Tensions are rising high because all is at stake, ladies and gentlemen. All is at stake.
Hardpoint identified.
The game has started.
And this is Hardpoint. The map is Raid.
Enemy in sight.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Taking the lead.
So, Bansi against ASG. Who is in the Hardpoint now? I think Bansi.
Right now, Bansi is taking the lead.
Gorilla
but
Glass.
it looks like
Gorilla Squad.
The Gorilla Squad or Red Squad is Bansi, and the Blue Squads are ASG.
Bansi leading with 18.
Bansi leading with 8.
They are in the Hardpoint trying to control it. Johan trying to get into the Hardpoint. Johan with the 2 kills. Johan is just playing all of them, man.
Fragging. Taking them down.
You have UMAD on the move. UMAD with his QQ9. Diamond Camo. UMAD. He's trying to protect the next point.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Lost the lead.
Crazy. Got killed by Pavzi. Crazy on the move with his grenade in his hand. Switch to his pistol. Shoot his grenade. Crazy. This AS Val. Crazy trying to get into the point. Crazy. Can he get one?
At that vertical recoil.
Very high.
It's a mad
Very
recoil.
high. ASG inside the hard points. Trying to capture some points. Crazy. Trying to protect them from entering into the hard points. Crazy. Nice one from Crazy. Crazy with the AS VAR. Crazy.
The point gap is very, very minimal. Right as this
43 as against 51. Very close. Very close.
Very, very close.
Bansi guys inside the hard points.
They're moving to the rotation.
Bansi guys. What can they do? Bansi. Nice one from Crazy. Got killed by Hendrix. Hendrix. It is legendary PP19. Hendrix. Trying to hold a point. Hendrix. What can he do? Hendrix. Hendrix.
Hendrix was brought in specifically for these modes. It looks like Hendrix is pretty good in the domination.
And I think there was some changes. I saw Don Dada joining. $63 as against 49 in favor of Bansi. Area 57 Bansi.
Hardpoint owned.
The point is respawning, relocating into another section.
Yeah, but it looks like these ASG have already rotated to that place.
Exactly. That was a smart move.
Yeah, but Human's grenade was... Oh my God, Hendrix, really? Is that an arrow? Woo! Oh my God, taking
3
down
kills
a lot of them.
with the arrow.
Oh my God.
He got killed.
The 50 points gap right now. Man, if you guys can be in the setup we have right now, you realize the ASG guys are very quiet.
Exactly.
They're not talking.
Because they are
it looks like
intense.
everybody knows what to do without people saying things.
Yep.
But it looks like the Bansi squad are very vocal. They're talking a lot, they're communicating a lot. So you can have this sense of a stronger sense of teamwork coming from the Bansi side. Looking at the face value.
Hearing your colleague's voice gives you the morale.
The morale, exactly. But it looks like from the ASG squad, they're very minimal in terms of call-outs and stuff like that.
I won't be surprised if Bansi carries
this one.
But this is a hard point.
Anything
can happen.
You can change it anytime.
Exactly.
But these guys are 100 points from taking this win.
130 as against 53.
130 yeah.
In Hardpoint, anything can happen.
Yeah, Hardpoint, anything can happen. So
ASG inside the Hardpoint, trying to capture some points. Dress cool. Trying to protect it. That was a Predator missile from Johan.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's exciting time. The tension here is absolutely insane.
ASG trying to catch up.
You're trying to catch
85
up.
now.
This is their point now. This is their time.
Relocating to the new Hardpoint. XS1 Goliath destroyed.
This is their time to reign. This is when heroes are made. This is when heroes are made, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to grind back. But
I think one of the ASG guys pulled an XS1 Goliath and got destroyed by the Predator missile.
Yeah, by the Predator missile. You can hear relax from the Bansi camp. It's all about composure right now for the Bansi guys. It's all about composure right now.
Johan with 28 kills so far.
Johan is fragging.
28 kills, 18 deaths.
So much.
ESG is coming back.
They
gradually.
are coming back. They have reduced
Gradually,
the point
they are
gap
coming back.
to about 30. You can hear, oh my God, the sigh of disbelief.
So much tension in the game right now.
Mad amounts of tension.
So much tension in the game right now.
These guys are
ASG trying to catch up. 126 as against 150. Bansi inside the Hardpoint, trying to protect it from the ASG guys. Bansi accumulating some points right now. Bansi.
You know, Gabby, I wanted to remind our viewers that, you know, if Bansi wins this game, they still will take the tournament.
Exactly.
Bansi just needs to win one
out of these 3 games.
3 games that we have to play. And ASG have currently won the first game. So this is the second game, Hardpoint on raid.
If Bansi wins, we call it a day.
Yes. And I definitely don't want to call it a day.
Yes.
I like the pressure. Because it is this time.
Bansi inside the Hardpoint. You could see ASG, they were able to close up the gap up to 30 points.
Right now it's 40.
Yes.
Right now it's 40
Which
points.
means they can still do magic.
The most dangerous part of Hardpoint is when one team gets to 200.
Exactly.
And then everything changes. If ASG can hold this point, make sure that they don't get to 200, they have hope. If these guys get to 200 and they start counting from there.
Yes, inside the point. The 2 teams contesting the points.
Woo! It's time for the kamikazes to step in. It's time for suicides. Because at this point, you don't care about kills. At this point,
9
all you care
seconds
about
for the
is
point to
how-
relocate. You could see some of the players are moving
next
to the
rotation
next hard point.
The next rotation is going to be the game changer.
Exactly.
Whoever
gets this next rotation
will be a game changer.
It's likely to win this game.
See that all
because the point difference is too little. Like 178 as against 142. It's just small.
Proper hard point. You know what I mean? Just stay on one hard point for as long as you can. Woo!
Nice one from Johan.
Kill.
3 kills.
Johan is
3 kills combined
by the fact that he has to play another game just to get the title. These guys are furious. They are shooting left, right, back, center, making sure that nobody gets close to restraining them from taking the
nice one.
Lead.
Bansi trying to control the hard point.
Bansi controlling. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the very dangerous part of hard point when a team gets to 200.
The next hard point will decide the winner.
Point will change this game.
The next hard point will decide the winner of this tournament.
The next hard point will make or break it.
Let's see.
Who is it going to be?
Hendricks with 8 rotations, 4 deaths.
Have already gotten there, and Ravs takes a guy from the Bansi team down, and you can hear the wailing because he knows what it means to lose that point.
Gosh, shut down.
He knows exactly what it means to lose that point.
Whoa! Yes, inside the half. Let's see what he can do.
They have to hold this. They have to hold it because their life.
Yes,
their life depends on this.
Yes.
Their life depends on this.
Interesting.
Oh my God!
Yes.
A Predator missile has been used to destroy Titan Cruise. Oh my.
Controlling the hard point. Let's see what they can do.
It's a dangerous space right now. It's a very slippery road right now. It all leads to the final right about now.
Bansi trying to take
Bansi are close. They are 25 points from taking home some money. They are 25 points from taking home some money. My, oh my, oh my. ASG don't want to get home. They don't want to go home losing.
I want ASG.
They are bagging so bad. They are throwing everything.
Bansi.
Kamikaze move right about now.
Cravy trying to clear the ASG guys from the hard
They are doing
points.
everything they can
Hendricks.
to make sure.
With a kill.
Oh my.
Drop his trophy. Hendricks trying to protect their points. Hendricks, 21 kills, 31 deaths.
Hendricks.
That's a negative
using
KD.
his arrow, destroying
Hendricks.
people. All he's doing is shooting angles just to
Bansi
withhold.
has less
Bansi
than
are
5
close. Bansi are close.
to
Ladies and
capture
gentlemen,
the tournament.
Bansi are 1 point for winning.
And we call it a game.
It's a game.
Area 57 Bansi.
It's a game. Bansi.
Area 57 Bansi.
Bansi have won the
Area 57 Bansi.
It's over. It's over. Au revoir. Asa. Yapon. Yerie. It's over. Adios. Adios. Adios, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, my God. My goodness. Kudos to the ASG team. They have tried their best. They have tried their best. They have done everything. Our producers are telling us something different. How is it possible that there's one more game left? Because these guys are on 9 points and these guys are on 7 points with one more game to go.
Alpha is on what? 9. I learned Alpha is on 9 points, equivalent to Bansi. So they need to play this one game to determine the winner.
My oh my oh my!
if ASG wins, Alpha and then Bansi will play again.
Wow!
Determine the winner. Yes.
An interesting turn of events,
So
ladies and gentlemen. Hey, if you've got more popcorn, grab more popcorn because it is not finished. We thought it was over. We really thought it was over, but something has changed. Destinies have been intertwined. Destinies have been intertwined, ladies and gentlemen. Our producers are telling us that Alpha on the other side are currently on 9 points, which is a tie with Bansi. So Bansi needs to play one more game to win. If they win this game, if Bansi win this particular game, they take the tournament. If they lose, they have to play with Alpha to determine the winner of the tournament. ASG, the fate of the world depends in your hands. The fate of the world is in your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, are we hearing some match fixing things here going on here? Due to circumstances beyond control, Bansi are begging. They are begging ASG to allow them to win. But these ASG guys will not take that. They will not take that. I have seen this happen in football when Manchester United were trying to win the Premier League with Man City playing at Man City's home. Manchester United won their game. They thought it was over, but Man City had not finished. It went all the way to the last minute, and Man City won the Premier League. This might be a deja vu. ASG currently holds Bansi. They hold their tournament right now. ASG have nothing to lose. They have everything to gain. And so, they have everything to gain in terms of ego. They will be the team that brought Bansi down. That is all they are going to be playing for right about now. So get locked in, because it's about to go down.
This last game will determine whether I will be around between Bansi or not, yeah.
And we thought it was already over, but it wasn't.
Goodbye.
We are getting straight into the action. It's domination.
Enemy taking A. Enemy taking Charlie. Enemy has Alpha.
This game means everything for both teams.
So this is going to be the decider for the
ASG,
tournament.
And it means the decider for Bansi.
ASG versus Bansi. If Bansi wins, they carries the day. If ASG wins, Bansi would have to play with Area 57 Alpha. Because as we speak, Area 57 Alpha is with 9 points, and then Bansi is also with 9 points. So let's see who wins this game.
Now, Special Forces are ASG, and the Gorilla Squad are Bansi.
Bansi just captured B and C.
My oh my, the points gap is literally minimum. It's not even
normally with domination, it's difficult for you to extend the point gap.
Yeah.
Unless you have a triple cap.
Yeah.
Unlike hard points.
Hardpoint, yeah. So it's usually very close. It's all about momentum.
Okay, so according to our producers, if ASG is able to win this game, which means Area 57 Alpha and then Bansi will be on the same point, and then they are going to play one game mode to determine the winner of the tournament.
Hopefully, I would recommend to our producers that game mode is.
Yes, Shock RC was banned, and we saw someone using Shock RC right now. So we just. Shock RC was banned. It was in the rules. It was in the rules that no one should use Shock RC. It was in the rules that no one should use Shock RC. It was in the rules that no one should use Shock RC.
But I think that because this mode is such that people die and come back, it can be, it's not a search and destroy where people don't come back.
Yes.
So the team just needs to not use that gun again. So the game still goes on. The game goes on. Just don't use that gun. But I would recommend to our producers that in case we go to that runoff, we play an SND. It has to be an SND. What do you think?
Yes, I think so. I think so. It has to be an SND.
The runoff, if we go to the runoff.
In case you go for the runoff, it must be an SND. So now, you can see the score limits. The point gap is
The point gap is so minimal.
So close. 60-63.
60-63. Like these guys
Bansi
are
captured.
holding each other so hard.
Whoa, I could see someone in excess one Goliath. Switch. Okay, so Switch is the new guy for ASD. Switch is the new guy for ASD. He tried using the annihilator, but he couldn't, and he got killed. Can Bansi get a triple cap? Can Bansi get a triple cap? Let's see what happens. I'm seeing some legendary guns display. It shows that our players do have a lot of money. But in order for you to complete, I think there's some misunderstanding going on.
Whether they should be disqualified.
Whether the game should be cancelled.
On my personal opinion, I feel like because it's a respawning map, they just don't need to use that gun anymore.
Yeah.
It's not an SND. where, you know, the person doesn't come back to life. Is that person still using the gun? I don't think so. So because
the game still continues.
They die and they come back, they just have to just continue with the game. Yeah, you have to continue with the game.
The game still continues.
The game, we are so involved in this game to have anything try to turn it apart.
Enemy taking Bravo. Friendly sentry gun deployed. Enemy has Bravo. Friendly Predator missile inbound.
We have lost speed. Trying
We'll
to
be
get
back
your
in
feet,
some
ladies
few
and
minutes.
Losing C. Losing Alpha. Enemy has Alpha.
Okay, so we are back.
My oh my, the gap is
Almost
still
high.
very, very, very minimal.
Enemy has Charlie.
Almost high. Bansi with 113.
Bansi are still in the
ASD
lead.
with 106.
And
And
ASD
SG
have
has
taken
2 caps.
2 flags.
I think ASD is giving Bansi a tough time in
Very
this
tough
this last
time.
minute.
My oh my.
Very tough time.
An absolutely brilliant game. This is.
I can see AS Val dominating in the game.
Yeah, it looks to be a predominant gun in the game.
Bansi captured B.
Now this player is so-called switch here. What is interesting about this player is using the AS valve without an underbarrel. And he is controlling it
Yes.
so well. That is a very, very brilliant thing to do. Almost very difficult as well.
I'm sure he has equipped a strike stock. The strike stock is invisible. It's unlikely for you to see.
Yeah. I would understand in the comment section where people will talk about following rules, but it is important for us to also understand that this mode is a respawning mode. So getting shot by one gun does not change the outcome of
It
the
wasn't
game.
even a gun, it was a shock RC.
Shock
A score
exactly.
streak.
A score streak. So it does not change the outcome of the game in any way whatsoever. If it was S&D, I would agree. But it's not S&D, it's domination.
I think ASD is giving Bansi a tough time
Very,
here.
very tough time.
Very tough time.
But
They are
Bansi
trying
are
to
showing
get a triple cap.
why they are in the leaderboards.
Oh, but Bansi did very well today.
Ooh, look at that flank from Switch. Brilliant. Just flanked the whole team. Taking them down.
They are trying to
Going
get a
for the
triple
A.
cap.
Is it going to be possible? No,
That
it's
Switch
not.
guy has some crazy movement.
He has a crazy movement. It's insane.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
Where was
152, 159.
My God.
So
Ladies
close.
and gentlemen, we are 40
So
points from winning
So close, man.
and 50 points from staying.
So close. 163, 165.
163, 165, ladies and gentlemen. These guys have held these guys by the scrotum.
ASD is pulling
They have
surprises.
held
here.
them so hard
ASD
that they
is
are not letting
pulling
them go.
surprises. ASD is pulling surprises.
Surprises with this guy switch in the game. It looks like every substitute that they make, there is an overhaul. Every substitute they make, there is an overhaul.
Switch is just clearing them
Clearing
from the
them
point.
left, right, back, center. Oh my God. 180, 20 points. And oh my God. ASD
From the
would
look
like
of
to
things,
take-
ASD will win this game. Which means we are going to have a runoff. ASD is going to win this game.
Taking the lead. Hunter killer drone deployed.
From the look of things.
Ladies and gentlemen,
ASD
are holding
trying
it
to
down.
do the magic here.
Trying to do the magic.
Trying to do the magic here.
Switch in the building. Switching the momentum and the pendulum towards the ASG side.
Very good.
Absolutely brilliant
Nice
game.
one from the ASG guys. If not because they use a shock RC, I am sure their points might have been counted. And then,
but I really feel for the ASG guys.
They did very well.
They did very well.
Very well.
You guys were entertaining. You guys were brilliant.
The guy, the substitute.
I don't know where Mr. Switch came from, but man, he should have been here earlier. My oh my.
The next time we have a tournament, you guys should try and then come here early as much as
Yeah,
possible.
it's imperative that you try and get your best players in here as early as possible so they can frag. We are about to wrap up.
My name is Brendan Diona Info. My in-game name is Silverbird Kojo, like SB Kojo. And I'm the Vice Clan Master of Silverbird. Okay, so growing up, I used to play Vicop, if I can remember very well. I used to play Vicop a lot, the PC shooting police game thing. Yeah, I used to play Vicop a lot. I played Call of Duty.
Who used it?
On console. I played Black Ops, World War II, Modern Warfare. And when I found out that Call of Duty was coming to mobile, I found out like 2 years before it released, but it was just speculation. I wasn't really sure. So when it finally released last year, I was like, oh, like, wow, let me try it out. But at the time, I used to play PUBG. So I tried Call of Duty and I loved it, and I was like, yeah. Silverbird is filled with mostly multiplayer players right now than Battle Royale players. So I'll say I'm both. I play both. I play Battle Royale and multiplayer. But in the multiplayer side of things, I'm the objective player for the team. Currently, Silverbirds have about probably like 6 females in the clan and 7 foreign players that play in European competitions. In a week, we train like 4 days out of the 7 days in a week. And mostly what goes into our training is like, we try to understand the map. Like basically we just learn how to gain map control.
Our intelligence satellites are gone, so we're going old school. The enemy satellite is lining up to attack more targets in the next 24 hours.
To get recruited into Silverbirds, you actually need to be like level 100 and above in the game. And also your rank in multiplayer should be like Master 3 and above. So you can like shoot us a DM and then we reply and then we 1v1 you to see how good you are. Then we accept you. There's actually a funny story to that. Our clan master Chucky works at Silverbirds, like the cinema Silverbirds, alongside with like some other members of the clan. Through them working at Silverbirds, they named the clan Silverbirds because that's where they worked. So yeah, that's how the name came about. Silverbirds is part of Ggc because we were surfing on Twitter one day and then we saw a post about Ggc. And in past times, Ggc have organized like very big events for FIFA competitions and all of that. So we saw it as an opportunity to take, grow as a community, like in the community as a whole, and also as a clan.
Somebody cross it in. It does!
Ggc has a lot of potential, and I feel like in the next 10 years, Ggc is going to be very big, like nationwide, and also in the whole of Africa. Ggc Virtual Army, a place to feel like a real soldier.
Ggc, building a great gaming community.
I took this job because it makes the world a safer place. And that safety is never guaranteed. But I know someone else is working to make the world a dangerous place. And that someone is still out there. Not until they're called to action.
Building a great gaming community.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an absolutely brilliant day. My name is Isaac Einstein from MGTV, and I have my co-host,
Gabi, the gamer here.
Gabi, what do you think about today?
Well, it has been an active game, and then there was a good game from all the sizes, and we really have some fantastic moments. We enjoyed their gameplay, especially the last moment with ASG and then Bansi. So I think at the long run, we had a fantastic tournament, and I'm really happy for that.
I'm very happy as well. I have some unfortunate news though. In the last game between Bansi and ASG, there was the use of an unauthorized weapon from ASG, and so therefore even when ASG won the game, they have been disqualified and points awarded to Bansi. And so Bansi is currently the champions, and after the footage that we saw. So we'll move on to our other studio where my colleague will give us the full announcements for the day.
Okay, so it's been an absolute brilliant day, just like my co-hosts suggested. Big ups to you, Einstein, and then Gabi. You've really held the fort really well. And yes, all too soon we have come to the end of such a brilliant edition of this Call of Duty mobile tournament. And of course, we have a winner after the ups and downs and then, you know, the nitty-gritties. We have come to the end of the day. And very soon we'll be presenting the awards plaques, of course, to the rightful winners. Congrats to all teams which came through. Now, if you're watching from home, you have the opportunity to join any of these teams, of course, and you can also set up your teams and then join us in our next edition of such a tournament. All you need to do is follow us on our social media handles on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and send a message into our DMs, and of course, we'll reply to you. So right about now, I'll be inviting my official here to join me and then make the presentations. So, Mr. Official, now will be okay. So right before the presentation, Mr. Official, please hold on for me. We'd like to call on some team captains and speak to them to get their reactions from the whole tournament today. So do I have the team captain for ASG here? ASG team captain. Let me have you up here. ASG team captain. Okay, welcome, sir. Wow, you're too tall for my liking. Come closer, let's have a chat. How are you feeling?
Very, very disappointed.
Oh, you just came in and you're feeling disappointed already?
Yeah, I'm the one who broke the rules, so it's really on my heart.
That's very bad on his part. So what are you looking forward to do, probably in the next edition?
Follow the rules.
Follow the rules, and that is it. And Kameli, right? Okay, but what are your anticipations for the next edition? Do you think you got what it takes to win the next?
Oh yeah, we'll be in it to win it.
All right, thank you for coming through, and that is the captain for ASG. Now, before he leaves, Captain, please come in. Hello, sir. Okay, now, all right, thank you. We have Black Mafia coming up next, and they also double as the winners of the first edition. Welcome, sir. What's your name?
Bernard. Dylan.
Dylan, that's your game name, right? Okay, so what do you make of this whole tournament this year round?
Well, GGC is fun, and I mean, it's a way to bring all of us together. There are so many people that I've been playing with that I've never seen before, so through GGC, I'll be able to meet them, and I don't know, it's fun, like hard link up. and I enjoyed it. So yeah.
Okay, so just like we say, GGC is all about building a great gaming community, and Dylan has just confirmed that really it is fun with GGC. He gets the opportunity to meet new people and get new, of course, challenges. You couldn't make it to the ultimate prize this year round. What happened?
Well, yeah, well, we tried our best, and I mean, most of the games have internet connections and stuff. So, but then the other teams were also good competition. So, I mean, they deserved it, and we'll come back better next time. So, yeah.
Okay, so that is Dylan for you, team captain of the Black Mafias. Of course, today they couldn't mafia anybody, but then they said they're going to come in stronger the next time round. All right, the next captain. Thank you for coming through, Dylan. The Area 57 Alpha team. Alpha, you're welcome. Hey, Charlie, you guys, you all have heights, pal. What's your name? Kingsley. This is your first, edition. Your first timing in here. How do you see this whole tournament from GGC?
It was a really good tournament, and we really enjoyed it.
Are you sure you enjoyed it? You couldn't make it to the ultimate, but then you did enjoy it. So what went wrong?
We just couldn't make it to the finals, but it was a good tournament.
So that is Kingsley for you. He says they just couldn't make it to the finals, but then it was a good tournament. So are we hoping to see you in the next one?
Yeah, hopefully. We'll come back stronger.
They are definitely going to come back stronger. Thank you, Kingsley, for joining us. All right, and now we are moving on to the Banshees. They are our champions for today. Can I have the captain of Banshee here with me? Please come on. Please come around. Okay. So the team captain is coming in his full swag in the victory walk. Charlie, if you do some victory dance for me. Some victory dance. That means you're not really happy about the win. You can't dance. So what can you do? Can you shout? What can you do? Let me see a reaction. Let me know that you are really a champion. And yes, that is it. That is all about GGC tournaments. In fact, his teammates are coming around to join him, and they are all coming on board because this is a sweet victory for them. But before they come, what was your secret coming into this tournament?
We were always prepared. From the moment we heard GGC was announced, we started playing scrims. We were scrimming every night. Every single night, 2 scrims. So what we did was we found different players. We had a lot of players, but unfortunately our boy Envy, shout out to Envy, he was sick today, so he couldn't make it. So we got in like a quick replacement with Jerome. We started playing for like 2 weeks. We found our chemistry. We just came prepared, bro. That's it.
Okay, so that is the captain of the Banshees, and they are saying that they just came prepared. Charlie, how are you guys feeling?
I'm used to this.
You're used to this? I used to being a champion. All right, and welcome to the champions of GGC. Bro, what's your name?
Pavel.
How do you feel? Because you look too calm for me. Someone who's a champion.
Nothing.
It's a normal thing for you guys. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, here are our champions for this edition of the Battlefield of the Call of Duty Mobile Tournament. And of course, they are deserved champions. They've done it all, and they are definitely carrying the day as deserved champions. So right about now, we'll be handing over to them their victory plaque, and the official will be here to do us that honor. Team captain. Oh, position yourself, bro.
On behalf of GGC, I present to you the first prize of the Battlefield 2021.
And yes, there they are having the handshake. Amajiskapa. Charlie, I'll meet you guys.
To come and represent. I would like to say thank you to all the officials and all the technical people here who gave us the opportunity to represent ourselves, and all the sponsors who gave us the chance to come and showcase our talent and our dedication to the game. Thank you very much.
Thank you too for coming through, and that is their word of gratitude, of course, to the organizers and to everyone who made this possible. We'll be having our next presentation, of course, to the second place team. Second place, the Area 57 Alpha team. They came in as second place, and then they are coming right about now to receive their award plaque. Team Alpha, we're waiting for you. Captain Fantastic. Team Alpha, Team Alpha, Team Alpha. Team Alpha, before you receive your plaque, what was your highest point in this particular tournament?
I think during our last game, because it was very challenging and we had to give our best to win it.
Your last game, that was with the Mafias, right? Wow. Did they prove a difficult team?
Yeah, but we still showed them we were the stronger side.
Okay, so that is it. They showed them that indeed they've got what it takes to win this. Unfortunately, they couldn't win it, but then they've come through as second place, and of course, they're going to go home with some consolation. And so right about now, the official will be joining us. What's the remainder of your team? They've gone. So you're the last man standing. Oh, you live right far away, right? Talk to me. How do you feel after this particular tournament?
Oh, the tournament has been very great. The production team, you guys did a great job. So, you guys, I have to give you guys thumbs up for this.
Okay, so that's a thumbs up from the Team Alpha to the organizational team for pulling together this tournament. So our official is here ready now to present this plaque to Team Alpha for coming through as the second place team. That is the runners-up. Congratulations to them, and we hope to be seeing you in furthermore tournaments. Congratulations.
Also, the winners will be having souvenirs from our main sponsors. That's EGL NASCO. So they should also look forward for that. Thank you.
Okay, so this has been a wonderful day altogether. Let me make worthy mention of our great sponsors who have held us down. NASCO Electronics. Ladies and gentlemen, you need no one to tell you that when you're looking for the best products when it comes to home appliances, when it comes to electronic devices, you need to visit Electroland Ghana Limited and grab your NASCO devices. They are of top-notch quality. And you can't get this anywhere but here in Electroland Ghana Limited. Also worthy of mention are other sponsors who hold us down. That is to CTL, that is to we have Black Arrow, we have, and then also to Esports Africa News. Esports Africa News, they are all sponsors that made this possible. So good evening to you all. We hope to see you in subsequent tourneys. Have a great evening.
Yeah, Kojo, Charlie, where the boys Q Bruce Cruz, 2 screws loose. They like cratchy, why no catchy? Who do you think you are? Your phone will be smart, Google dude, me at your ex and your boo-boo too. Charlie, let's face it, most of these new rappers, them know they say